last we left off, as the group had completed, with quotation marks, oh god, their job at the Lustrous Iris, they returned back to the library, the large building, oversized building, that they were in previously when they got the job. After running around and trying to figure out what was going on with Leah, and Leah batting away all advances, the group eventually found a way to rest up and managed to get some transportation to Varkus's Ridge, the village nearest to Bora's monastery. After making some kind of connection with the owner of the library, Leah managed to meet back up with her friends, and the next morning they were all teleported to Varkus's Ridge with some level of success. After getting there and having a very intense meeting with a new possible ally, and making someone disappear, the group decided to start resting up, or at least Bora decided to rest up forcibly after drinking a lot. While Henna was going to go perform in the tavern that they were staying, and Leah wanted to go shopping with the man colloquially known as Sir Dilf to most of the party. As that's where we'll pick up with Leah. You're currently shopping in the one general store in the village, if I remember correctly. That's what you wanted to do.
Yeah, you mentioned it was kind of like a thrift store or something where people just kind of came in, sold stuff, and
yeah, it's not so much like we get stocks in from an X location and then we sell it to you. It's more of a people in the village, don't want this item, so we refurbish it a bit and then we sell it back to somebody else who needs it, blah, blah,
blah. Okay. Do they have anything like a religious section?
It seems like everything's a bit disheveled and chaotic in the sense that, there's not really aisles to go through with signs that give you location of X item or anything. It's just more of this section over here, in a random spot, is chairs. This section over here is, cutlery, blah, blah, blah. But you can look around, I'll say roll me an investigation check to see if you can find anything religious, any religious iconography or anything.
Okay. Investigation, you said?
Yeah. You can get help since Sir Dilf is there with you.
Okay, so I can get... That's... What does help mean?
You get advantage.
Well... Thank God for Sir Dilf. Yeah, so I'm looking specifically for something that's a wearable symbol of Asbella, Bamith, or Elmond.
Balmeth? Oh, you mean
yes.
Balmeth? Yeah, okay.
A wearable symbol of one and or all of those.
You get a combo chain that has all three specifically now.
Yeah, it's just a chain bracelet with little tokens of each. Like a charm bracelet.
Yeah. Here's a best friend bracelet with all of the gods that you like specifically.
Specifically Balmeth is what I'm looking for if I'm gonna narrow it down.
I'll say looking around with your investigation and sort of helping you do find a section that does have various jewelry, like rings, stuff like that. Not necessarily too high end, definitely nothing of the quality you've dealt with before, Leah. Much cheaper in material and quality, but definitely they're still, there. And with your investigation, you do find not necessarily a necklace or anything like a pendant that has the symbol of Bahamut, but you do find like little earrings that have the symbol of Bahamut on them. They're made of something. You can tell that it's not quite silver, so you assume it might just be a cheaper material. But yeah, there are some like that in a sort of like quote unquote platinum design for the platinum dragon. You find like two like a shield with two metallic wings is the symbol.
Okay. I rolled a d4 and I said odds. If odds, I have my ears pierced. Evens, I don't. So odds, I got a 1. So I have my ears pierced.
Don't worry,
I guess
Enoch. Don't worry, Enoch can help you pierce your ears.
Well, that's my thing. I was gonna if it got landed on an even number, I was gonna go back and be like, hey, can somebody pierce my ears?
I mean, you've got a lot of party members to choose from with that.
Yeah.
You have an air ganassi with darts.
So she has them pierced, so we're not gonna have
I was gonna say
impromptu.
Bora might be your best option in terms of getting it pierced. Then maybe head after. Maybe Orin, but definitely not Dragnar or Enoch.
Stay
Amazing.
real still,
me?
Ames Ray of Frost.
Has Dragnar got his ears pierced? Exactly. So yeah,
I only heard something about ears pierced.
I said, did Dragnar get his ears pierced?
Yes. Only one of them, though.
Huh.
And not in a comfortable position.
Then maybe, but
Because my character is based off of me. The cartilage of his right ear is pierced.
Okay, I get it. All right.
Yeah, so she's gonna pick those up, and then is there anything here like book? Well, okay. Let's prioritize first. So I want that, and then is there anything here that's like? So I assume Ta's like a small creature, and their body is relatively small, like a cat size.
Yeah, it's about the size of a cat. Yeah.
Okay, is there anything here, like a box or something, that would fit Ta's body? So I'm not just walking around with a wrapped corpse.
You can find with your investigation check. You can find a like chest that is a little bigger, not necessarily too big though. Like it can still be carried by one person. But yeah, you can fit Ta's corpse in there, especially since parts of it are disconnected from the body as a whole.
Okay. And then, is there anything in here that I recognize as, like, out of place, like scholarly, or like something that's like, oh, okay, this belongs in a library and probably doesn't belong in like a thrift store?
With your 23, in parts of the section where there's like parchment and stuff, like just general parchments, not necessarily enough for like scrolls or anything like that, but good enough for general writing. You do happen to find a vial of fine ink, which you do know is used for many of your like writing down spells and stuff like that. That is actually marked down for like 5 gold pieces when the normal price is around 50 gold.
Yeah, so I'm gonna pick that up too.
Sure.
That's a discount.
It
Hell
doesn't look
of a
like it's on
discount.
it doesn't look like it's on discount. It seems like it's just generally next to the other like normal vials of ink that are there. So
They just don't know what it is.
Doesn't make it not a discount.
yeah, I was gonna say like it's definitely a steal. And you can probably tell that from where they placed it and how they placed it in the sort of haphazard position it was, that they probably don't know the full worth of it and assume that it's just normal ink.
And then medicine kit.
No medicine kit exactly. You do find some basic bandages and a little bit of cleaning alcohol / rubbing alcohol.
Okay. So my question to you as the DM, would that be enough for a decent medicine check with the healing trait?
I will say it's enough for stabilization purposes, but not enough for your trait.
Cool. Then I'm not going to get that. And I'll
What?
just go to the front and get the ink, the earrings, and what the hell was the other thing I got?
Hmm.
Ink, earrings, and
I'll say
was that it?
No. I'll say
That's it.
like I mean, there's other stuff, but you with your search, you also managed to find a sort of wide brimmed hat that comes to like a sort of like part where it extends, like the tube part of the head extends further and then comes out a tip.
So it's more than just the tip room.
Yeah, it's more than just a tip.
Cool. I assume that's important since you brought it up. So
See,
can I
it
cast?
sounded more like a trilby hat to me.
No, it would be. It'd honestly be more closer to like a combination of like a sunflower hat mixed with like a witch's hat, if that makes sense.
Okay. I assume it's important because you brought it up. So can I do an Arcana check, I guess?
Sure. Roll an Arcana check. I will say straight because Sir Dilf is not too.
He is not good, and that was not a great Arcana check.
I will say it's enough though because it wasn't too high of a DC.
Okay.
Being as studious as you are, you know that this is with the runes that are sort of engraved on the inside of it and sewn into the fabric itself. You can actually tell that it's a fairly simple common enchantment, because you've seen it at back in like your school back in Highmore, and this is called a Hat of Wizardry. Basically, I believe that once per long rest or something like that, you can just cast spell from the wizard's cantrip list and do it like that. So you can basically cast any wizard cantrip using your modifiers. Using your spellcasting modifier if needed once per long rest. So you get access to that.
In addition to like the action and bonus action I currently already have?
No. What it is that more so you can basically choose after every long rest to. Let me just quickly pull it up so I'm aware.
I posted the description inside chat.
Very cool.
Yeah. You can use the hat as a spell casting focus for your wizard spells, and you can try to cast a cantrip that you don't know. The cantrip must be from the wizard spell list, and you make a DC 10 Arcana check. If the check succeeds, then you can cast that cantrip. It doesn't give you like an extra action or anything in combat. It's just more so like a wizard cantrip that you don't have. You can cast. You can attempt to cast it. You make the check, and yeah.
Okay, that works. Thank you. Yeah, so I'll pick that up too, and then I'll go to the front.
Sure. It's also marked for like a fairly low price because it was just in like a general hat section. It's marked down for about 15 silver.
Okay, so what's my total now with the ink, the earrings, and the hat? Oh,
Sorry, I'm just thinking. In total, it would be about seven gold total.
Thank you. Sorry.
Okay, I'm gonna go to the front.
Right. Oh, hello. What can I do for you? This like.
Hello, I would just like to have these ringed up, and I just want to discuss the price on some of these. Would it be possible to get this for 5 gold?
What? Let me see. He just looks at the tags that say like the prices, and he says, I'll say roll me a persuasion check, Leo.
Can I get help from Sir Dilf standing intimidated behind me?
You didn't really ask him before you rang up, but I'll say, do you want him to intimidate this man, or do you want to get help with a persuasion check? Because it's different things. either he can do his own intimidation check, uh, or you can what's called get advantage on persuasion if he tries to help you out by like, you know, talking to the guy.
Yeah, I'll take. I don't want to scare this man.
Your choice. He seems
You
very
want to know what?
mild-mannered.
I want
Use
it to
the
be like,
chaos.
I want it to be like the little girl who has like the giant security guard behind her. So like, I particularly don't want to be intimidated, but I want Sir Dill to be intimidated.
No, that's
where
what,
it's like, you should listen
like,
to her.
that's what I was saying. If you go down this route, you roll a persuasion check. Sir Dilf rolls an intimidation check. If he succeeds on his intimidation check, then you'll get advantage on your persuasion.
Yeah, then do that.
Okay. Let me pull up his stats.
Counting down the seconds until we get kicked out of this town, too.
Immediately jumps into a town. Immediately gets kicked out. Why are we never in society? Because you guys are all menaces.
I mean, within what,
Yeah.
30 seconds of introducing me, we had a dead body to dismember?
Yeah, you guys ripped out a dude's jaw and then, with like a tavern owner, buried the body in acid.
The tavern owner was so on board.
Yeah, I love that.
I mean,
tavern
she's
owner.
so friendly with us that we now have a job, potentially,
Oh yeah.
to burn down a city, but...
Oh god,
So
imagine. No, I'm not
fun.
going to finish that thought. I don't want to give anyone ideas.
Give us all the ideas.
Enoch's ears are everywhere.
Do it.
No.
Do it, coward.
This is one that I will stand firm on my no.
Pretty please.
Okay, fine.
What
Since
is
you
fucking
asked
Orin, a
nicely.
capitalist? What the fuck?
Sorry, what did you
That's
just
some
say?
shade.
Sorry, what did
What?
you just say about
Excuse
capitalist?
me.
I said, what's Orin, a capitalist? What the fuck?
God. Better than being a
Well,
goddamn
since
socialist.
since someone asked so nicely, thank you for that.
You're not
Shame.
welcome.
Hearts.
Better than it being burned down CL or not CL, Xyrox.
Oh.
Why
okay.
not both?
Cause that's Orin's hometown.
Why not both?
There's already an Enoch Tower there.
Yeah, what's the difference?
You don't even know if they're still sane.
Alright. Gaston passed his intimidation check as he's just standing there because he still has like his helmet on and everything, like he's in his full gear. So he has his helmet on, standing behind you, 6'4", menacing, and his remember, he has like spiked black armor. Like he looks like a death knight, and he's just standing behind Leah.
So that means I get advantage on persuasion?
Yes.
Well, I needed it.
You see at first the guy's like, no, I'm gonna have to say that it's a normal. Then he just looks up and then he sees Gaston looming behind you, just staring at him. And remember, he also has like the glowing red eyes. If you don't remember, that's part of like how he looks while he has the helmet on. So he just he looks like a
He looks like your undead servant.
Yeah, no, honestly, he looks like a deep fried meme of just like, what did you just say? So the guy's like, yeah, you know what? Call it a special deal. 5 gold seems reasonable. He looks to Gaston. Yeah, that's reasonable.
Yeah, she's gonna be like, thank you.
As you guys are leaving,
Luckily, Gaston didn't say anything because that would have probably detracted from it.
Yeah. As you guys are leaving the store, Gaston takes off his helmet and he says, "It did seem odd to you how that man was acting. He seemed to be acting."
We'd be like, no, it didn't.
He looks at you, Leah, and he says, "He seemed to be acting very suspiciously, if you ask me."
He's gonna kind of be like, okay, and then is gonna turn around and can I try to do an insider investigation check on the dude?
Sure, roll an insight check.
Nah, just cast Fireball.
17.
And just fully light it up.
As you look back at him now, he seems to be on edge, nervous, and you sense a very deep sadness within him.
God, sadness. Is there anything that I can like see in the store that would be causing this? Like, is somebody standing in the corner looking at him, or is there like something in the air that like I can feel that's like magical? It's like something like that.
Roll
You're
me a
like
perception.
an egg
Roll,
wafts through your nose.
roll me
Yeah,
a,
scent of eggs.
roll me a perception check.
A what check? Perception?
Yes. You can get advantage because Sir Dolph is with you.
Well, I got a 23, but sure.
In case you get a
Yeah,
nat 20.
no, I needed that 20.
Hey, I mean, on the bright side, you got rid of that nat 1.
Yeah, that's true.
All right. With that
You do also still have your 2 portions.
yeah.
I do, but I'm not
Which
going
one
to
of
use my
them is-
I have an idea what I want to use my one of my portents for.
You
right
still
now,
have
but
that
I'm
nat
not-
20 portent, which is, God, I'm waiting for you to bust that out.
I think I know what I want to use it for, but I have to see.
But yeah, so
Use
with your perception check, Leah, looking around, nothing really seems all that odd within the store. You don't feel or sense any sort of magical essence within the air. Looking at him, he seems to be shifting on one side of his foot regularly, like in regular intervals. And you notice that his like little spectacles don't actually have any glasses in them. Like there's actually nothing in them.
Okay, I'm gonna walk up to him and ask him what the fuck's wrong with him.
Okay.
Okay.
Straightforward.
Gaston will join you, and you see him jump back. He's like, hi. What can I do for you again?
What's wrong with you? Your glasses have no glasses, and also you're shifting from foot to foot.
He looks back over to you, then back to Gaston, and then back to you. I'm constipated.
He will hurt you if you lie to me again.
Jeez.
Roll me an
I
intimidation
thought I was
check.
supposed to be the heartless party member, Dave.
Yeah, I was gonna say, okay, roll me an intimidation at advantage. You have that nat 20
You
if
do
you
have
want to use it.
advantage.
She rolled at advantage. She rolled a 4 and a
I
2.
did roll an advantage.
Oh,
I got
there's
a
the
nat
4.
1 and a 4.
Yeah, I mean,
I
hey,
just saw the nat 1.
again, you got rid of another nat 1. Just burn through them.
You also have your portents if you want to succeed this intimidation.
Yeah, that's dependent
Yeah,
on
you want not? I'll blow.
You don't
So
have to-
okay, with importance, if I just use it, I don't add the modifier, right?
No, you do. You add the modifier. It's
Oh,
basically
okay.
just
So then
changes
would a
the roll.
15 work with that? If I use my 14?
Oh yeah. I mean, maybe. With your 15, he definitely seems to be like on edge. As Leah, you see a moment, like just while you're talking to him, just before you got up here, you saw like just a brief moment ahead, and you saw him like weeping and like snot running down his nose. And as you're saying this, you see it come to pass. He's like, "I'm sorry. I'm sorry. He's just
You
like
just
like
crapped
whimpering
yourself.
and
You were lying.
he's like whimpering and like gasping for air. He's like, "You're." It just like points to Gaston like with a shaky hand.
Don't point. It's rude.
He like quickly pulls his finger back, and like holds it.
Jeez.
Your
He
friend.
fully hasn't answered my question yet, so
Yeah.
I'm just sat there staring at him crying.
Yeah. Your friend.
Jeez.
Your friend, and you scare me deeply.
Deeply.
Why?
You just threatened to hurt me if I didn't tell you why, and if I lied to you about being constipated. I actually am constipated.
I seriously am just gonna click this just to see because it's funny.
I don't like. How old is this kid?
He looks to be in his like mid-40s, like heavy receding hairline, big bulbous belly, like
Jesus Christ.
what's it called, like he's got like
You're just
he's
attacking
got like
this store owner for no reason.
he's got like
I'm not attacking him.
he-
I asked him a question. He broke out into hysterics.
he's got like
Not an attack. It's more of a molestation right
yeah.
now.
He's got like a medium length beard and but it seems like the mustache itself is shaven off, and he seems to like have some like sweat stains under his armpits. Like it is summer, so it's not really all that odd. Like everybody's walking with a bit of like sweat stains, but his are like a little bit more, and he just sort of like standing there like behind the desk like whimpering, and like he's sort of like put like a clothes rack just between yourselves and him, even though he also has a counter between you guys and him.
Okay, can I sit on the counter and turn to him and cast Identify on him?
Sure.
You're really going. Whatever.
Okay,
go ahead.
God. Okay, so Leah, you just crawl up onto the counter, sit down on it, and just stare at him while chanting and muttering stuff. And the guy starts to move away, and Gaston says, "Do not move." And he's like,
I don't think he's gonna have constipation issues anymore.
yeah.
Probably accelerate that timeline to when we're getting thrown out of this town.
I was gonna say, the thing is, there's still other people in the store while you're doing this.
Yeah, I fully don't think I'm doing anything wrong. Like, both as Alana the person and as Leah the player.
So, what's it called? You're doing this, and you see the other people in the store, like just some innocuous like townsfolk, just sort of like looking to you, and you see one of them actually just start exiting the store while you're doing this, and you're just concentrating on ritual casting Identify for the 11 minutes that you have to keep this man here to do it.
Yeah, he's going anywhere. I assume, like, I'm sitting on the counter, and then, what's it called? Gaston's blocking his, like, way out, so like, it's fine. I can sit here for 11 minutes.
Sure, cool.
Oh my god.
We'll come back over to the rest of the party.
Are you sure we're the good guys anymore?
I never said you guys were at any
good
point.
guys.
I just honestly thought that Leah wouldn't just go full AWOL and just both threaten and intimidate a man who's just doing a job.
She didn't intimidate shit. She's
Really? She didn't. No. I want you to say that again and say that again. She did not intimidate him when she said, "I will have this man hurt you if you lie to me again."
She's a delicate little flower.
Sure. Yeah.
Cool.
He's about as delicate as a rose bush.
Cool.
There is a hierarchy of people who I would think would do that, and Leah's not near the top.
Yeah, honestly,
No.
like this took a turn I wasn't expecting for the beginning of the session. So yeah, back to the rest of the group.
I thought I was supposed to be the violent party member. I'm a barbarian.
Yeah,
She's
okay.
not violent. She's fully not violent.
She hasn't done it. She hasn't done a violent action yet. She has just threatened violence upon this man with a
She
6
made
foot
the damn
6'4"
dude
muscular 60-year-old with black spiked armor who has glowing red eyes. That's what.
It's fine.
Yeah. All right. So yeah, as you guys are in the tavern, there are honestly a few people here, about a dozen or so people here playing. Hannah, roll me a performance check as you know the.
Oh, this is going to be terrible because I rolled well last time. Let's go. Yep.
I have a +7 to performance, but can't roll higher than a 5. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Don't you have your eloquence bard thing for performance?
Nope, only
No.
persuasion and deception.
Mhm.
Ah,
Better at speaking and bullshitting, about as normal as anybody else for actually performing. So,
there's only been one person who's been able to outperform her, and
Fair.
that was Kyler in the shape of a giant spider.
fair.
Oh, Gil outperformed her.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Like,
The Dilfo performance.
All right, yeah, that's true. Hannah's like hateful spite, but all right, Hannah, you try performing, and you're like, you know what? I'm gonna do better. I'm gonna prove that I am great by pulling out off a song, the same song that I used to try and persuade the dragon and like perform to it. I'm gonna like master it so that way next time, like if we ever have to deal with a situation like that, we'll do it again. You guys all hear Henna play this very innocuous song. Was called Bora. You're in your room, so you don't hear it. Oren, you'd be the only one. Oren, you remember that she played this exact song while you guys were dealing with that dragon?
This song is the bane of my existence, yet I insist on continuously playing it.
Just because I want to see if I can beat this role, I don't care if I actually perform or not. I gotta see.
Warren's just gonna.
I hate you a lot.
So, Henna, you're playing this song that have been working on, and it seems like everybody's just sort of like half paying attention. They're doing their own thing. Nobody's really giving you any applause, any tips. And then Dragnar starts to sing like a sea shanty theme, and everybody in the bar just starts getting into it. It's just like he starts singing like "My Mother Told Me," and all the like people who are in here, dwarves, elves, humans, like half-orcs, everybody that's here starts singing along with him. And Dragnar, you're surprised because that's usually like you've been to like inland taverns before, and usually they aren't as caught up with those like types of songs, or at least not as enthusiastic about it. But these people are all enthusiastic. Even like the bartender, like the maternal like halfling woman who was helping you guys earlier, and like young Jimmy are also just getting in on it.
Please, for the love of all that's holy, tell me that I am joined by my two wonderful hirelings.
Oh yeah, you are. They're singing in your voice as well, so it's almost like an extended cacophony from like different parts of the bar of your voice singing this.
God, Az isn't even gonna need to do anything to.
Yeah,
I'm gonna go.
Those promise to.
So yeah, Henna, while you're performing but not singing, it seems that Kyler has started.
Tyler?
What's
Kyler?
Kyler? No, Dragnar. Dragnar starts, singing to himself, and then it starts to catch like wildfire within the tavern, and nobody's paying attention to your song at this point.
I'm gonna go ahead and leave. Just walk my ass right out of the. Fuck this shit, I'm out.
All right. Sure, Dragnar, roll me a perception check. Same with Oren.
Same with.
Oren.
Probably you.
Oren, yes.
I'm thinking of home. I don't really care.
Yeah. What about you, Oren?
I got a 6.
All right. Henna, fuck this shit, I'm out. Excuse me, please, I'll take my shit and leave. And pieces out of the bar with nobody noticing. Her existence unnoticed.
Yeah, it's just gonna like generally wander off.
All right, cool.
I promise you, I wasn't actually intending for this to turn into Drengar was performing. I just wanted to see if I could roll higher.
You can go check and see how far it is.
But apparently everybody's now singing in Old Norse.
An hour and 20 ago? Should be done now. Yeah, probably around now. Yeah, they start like, singing in your native tongue. Like, they seem like, it seems like they don't necessarily know it, but it, like, in your native tongue, but it seems like they're copying, like, as phonetically as possible, and they're doing okay. Not terribly, but you can tell that it's definitely not their own tongue. Yeah, cool. So as Ragnar outperforms the bard and shuns her.
I promise I didn't mean to.
Of course you meant to.
Okay, I didn't mean for it to turn into actual canon that I was outperforming the bard.
Hey, you rolled the check. I'm gonna roll with it if it's fun.
I mean, I just wanted to see if I could beat it.
Not amused.
Henna starts walking off in a random direction. Henna, eventually, as you're
One thing
walking,
I don't have to worry about is us splitting the party. We're all so chaotic and destructive. People run from us.
right, Henna, as you're walking and just generally spiteful right now, I assume, you and like you hear sad music in the background as like it starts to lightly drizzle, like sunny day showers kind of thing. Um, you see some like dwarven man leading like a guard by the arm in a direction, looking very frantic. Like not a guard, but
Oh no!
but like two soldiers.
Oh no!
I'm gonna try and follow them or find out what's going on.
Sure. You follow them, and eventually you're led to what looks to be like a store.
Oh no.
Oh no.
I'm gonna go in just because I'm curious. I want to know what's happening.
Sure. As you get in, Leah, as you're doing your identify, maybe about 5 minutes or so into it, you see entering into the store is two of the soldiers that are patrolling the village. And they say, "Excuse me, miss, so you're the one who's bothering this individual?" Like, you see the dude is currently like has his back pressed to the wall and like is hyperventilating, like he clearly looks like he's having an anxiety attack.
I'm gonna turn to him and be like, "Am I bothering you?"
Am I bothering him?
Facepalm.
Yeah, Henna, as you get in, you walk in on Leah saying, "Am I bothering you?"
I think I'm going to approach the counter and just like hold my hands up as in like a very obvious what the hell is going on.
The other guard, the first guard was like a human male. The second guard seems to be like a half orc woman. He says, "Why you?"
I'm just gonna motion that I can't talk and then point at Leah. And like back and forth between me and her, trying to like indicate that I know who this is.
The half orc woman looks at you, Leah, and says, "This person with you?"
Yes. And then I'm gonna turn back because he still hasn't answered my question if I was bothering him.
To the officer or to the guy who's behind the counter?
The guy who's behind the counter.
Okay.
Well, that you may cry.
Yeah. The guy's like, "Yeah, yes, she." He's just like hyperventilating, like, "This woman and her father, uncle, whoever he is, are bothering me. Please get them out of my store."
Leah's gonna just kind of be like, "All right,"
Other uncle.
and just kind of climb down and be like, "He never made it clear that I was bothering him," and then just leave.
Was it the team?
they literally look at the guy who's like, his nose is red, his eyes are runny and puffy, he's got snot dribbling, and they're just looking back to you like, wait, what?
Yeah, she's halfway out the store by now. She's gone.
As that happens, Henna.
I'm gonna start like very obviously physically apologizing. Whatever has happened.
All right, roll up.
I'm just like kind of bowing a lot and being like,
roll a performance check, Henna.
great.
As that happening, Leah's gonna run back, not look back, and be like, "Don't apologize for this sometimes
You're not
here."
doing music.
So, Henna, you very clearly convey that you are sorry and that your friend didn't mean to cause, any problems through your charades. As you, the master of charades, yet again perform at very, very clearly what you meant to convey, but was not able to figure out that damn song that's been beating you for the last month.
And after that, I'm just gonna go run after Leah and Dilf Daddy.
On my way out, can I like snatch something? Like,
Oh, your guards are right there.
All right, I'll say.
well, they're busy with henna.
like, are you
so
going
I can
for-
just kind
are
of
you-
casually pick something?
Are you just going for anything random? Or are you just, you know?
If there's anything interesting by like the front of the store as I'm walking out, just like,
Like,
ooh,
okay,
pretty,
what-
just
what
pick up
would-
and wander out.
What would Leah clarify as interesting other than anything arcane based?
Like anything like paper or like any like her newfound interest in like religion/dragons, anything like sort of like that. Any like
Okay, roll me a quick D100.
oh good.
No, it's not nothing bad. It's just more to see what you find.
63.
Okay. Let's see. How the okay. So Leah, as you're walking by, like near the entrance of the store, you find a little statuette of what looks to be like a dragon, like at the upper end of it, but sorry, no, other way around. The like a dragon at the lower end of this little statuette, but the top part of the statuette seems to be a monkey.
Okay.
Oh no.
Can I use?
Yeah, you can
Okay.
try and do a sleight of hand check to see if you're able to. 18. Okay. Fucking, I'm rolling real dice for this. I wanna see.
You're rolling real dice. Have I annoyed you enough to roll real dice?
Oh no, you haven't annoyed me enough. It's just more of a like I don't even want this to show up on like the recording. I just want to completely fuck with you guys and see like put that fear in you. Okay. Leah, you just very casually just take the little statuette and walk out while Henna's talking to the guards.
Cool. Yeah. Then
You
I'm
really
I'm
are.
going to
Pack of criminals.
hand my hand. Oh no, never mind. I don't need to do that. Minor illusion.
Oh no.
I'm concerned.
Hold
I'm
on.
always concerned with this group, but still, no, especially because it's Leah.
Yeah, I was gonna say this is the session where everybody should be concerned about Leah. Like, goddamn, she's been the most aggro, chaotic one of the group so far. And Henna literally got shamed
In
by
a
her own
wild turn
tournament.
of events, Leah's gone off the deep end and Hannah's cleaning up the mess.
And we literally have a man whose only thing is to be angry and hit things.
God. Okay, so
And he's outperforming the bard.
yeah.
He's outperforming the bard.
This is getting weird. Like, Leah's rolling high for dex checks like a rogue. Henna can't do any kind of performance that isn't charade based. Kyler.
And suddenly we have a barbarian.
Yeah.
Oh,
Henna.
can I cast a minor illusion next to the guy and have it be Oh, I want it to be in Gissam's voice, be snitches get stitches or whatever equivalent is that in this modern
Oh
thing.
god.
I will say roll an Arcana check to make it low enough that like make it
Oh god.
what the fuck?
This man's gonna need therapy.
Okay, so
Why?
fuck it, Henna, roll me a perception check.
Please tell me I noticed.
Leah, why?
Yeah, you don't notice her
no.
pickpocket the thing or the thing. You just see out of nowhere the guy like, huh? What?
Oh no.
And then you see the soldiers turn from you back towards the guy, and he's like, the voice. What was that? As the soldiers are trying to calm the guy down, what are you doing, Henna?
God, what the hell? Why is this happening? This.
Yo, what the fuck? And here's the crazy thing: she still hasn't even used her natural 20.
I haven't what yet?
You still haven't even used your natural 20.
Yeah, no, I'm waiting to use that.
I'm going to be very confused by this man's reaction and then go after them.
Sure. You eventually catch up to them because I assume Leah's not walking in any kind of extensive speed or anything like that.
No, can I like, I want to be on the lookout for a medical kit. So if I see like a fucking store that's like, other than that's going to sell a medical kit, I've been trying to look for one for like a while now.
I know. Sure, roll me a perception check or investigation.
I'm rolling not great.
You get advantage.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm rolling not great today, she says as she rolls a nat 20.
Okay, so as you're walking, Leah, you see some guy with like a little cart and like a little stall that's set up, and he says, "Medkits here, medkits! I've got medkits for all." Carto's traveling medkits. If you need a medkit, I have it.
What?
He said. The guy says, "Carto's traveling medkits. If you need medical supplies, I have it."
Great. I want a medical kit.
Wonderful. That'll be. Fucking. Let me see the price for these things.
Another character's about to be traumatized.
Yeah, I was about to say. I already know that this is gonna end with another character traumatized, but I still have to run along like nothing's happening. Like I don't know what's going on.
See, listen, I think I'm not doing a bad thing here. I'm still giving them money. I could just take it.
You could.
At this point, yes, you could.
I was gonna say you with your luck at this point, you could really just take anything you want, even from the party, and they wouldn't notice.
Well, first, I'm going to be nice, and I'm going to offer to pay for it, even if it's not the set price.
Yeah,
I have a price in my head that I think it should be, and it's going to be that price, one way or the other.
Whether that other involves a smoking crater where a body is burned.
Sure. The guy's like, that'll be. The guy says that'll be 5 gold pieces. Or actually, sorry, 7 gold pieces.
How about 2?
Jesus.
Roll persuasion. Same thing.
Wait, does he need to roll? Does he need to roll intimidation, and then I need to roll persuasion, or that's what I want to do?
If you wanted, like, while you were approaching to tell Gaston to just stand there very sternly, then sure, we can do it the same way of he rolls intimidation and you roll persuasion, and if he rolls a high enough intimidation, then you'll get advantage.
Blanket assumption that at some point I pulled Gaston aside and was like, whenever I'm bargaining with somebody, stand behind me and look as scary as possible. Just assume that.
Oh my god.
Please tell me I'm watching this happen. Like,
As
I was
you're-
fast enough
As
to
you're
witness
catching,
this
as
go
you're,
down.
as you're catching up, Henna, you see Leah approaching a cart and Gaston standing behind her, and you hear the guy say, "Garthos traveling medkits. If you need medical supplies, I have them." And as he's saying this, you hear Gaston say, "How about 3 gold pieces?" He rolled a natural 1. What do you want me to say?
Yeah, that's fair.
Up
What is
here,
it,
give
persuasion?
cup
So
check.
no, you don't get advantage.
That's fair.
Get
Yeah,
him-
that sucks.
Get him to take off the helmet before he speaks. We need to resize his helmet. That'd probably be good for him.
Yeah, as you're saying this and you're caught off guard by Gaston speaking in his high-pitched voice again, the guy says, "Sorry, but that'll be 7 gold pieces. I do not haggle, I do not negotiate. It is the price, and that is what it
Fair.
is."
Then I'm
Can
going
I-
to turn around and say, and like walk over to Henna, and then I'm going to whisper in Henna's ear, "Can you distract the guy for me?" And then wait for her response.
Oh god.
Hen's gonna do like let's slow down here, Hen. And she's gonna walk over to the guy and mime that she wants to haggle this price down.
Sure, you know what? I'll let you use your 25 performance from before for at least a little bit, just to convey your point. So he gets your understanding and he says, "Sure, see if you can try and bump down the price. I'm interested to see what a mute can do." And roll me persuasion.
What Mute can
Hannah.
do.
Takes it and runs.
17. You try and convey, and you start haggling the price in like your own charade sign language thing. And after about 5 minutes of conversing, the guy says, look, you seem sweet enough, and you're clearly trying your best for your friend here. How about this? I'll make it 6 gold pieces. And 5 silver.
Can I say while she was trying to haggle with him that Leah goes and attempts to take one?
No.
Sure. Roll a sleight of hand check.
Do I
No,
get
sorry.
persuasion because he's distracted?
I will say roll a stealth check first to go unnoticed.
That's a nat 20, bitch.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
Oh.
What do I do with this?
Have you ever heard of
Leah goes
an
Breaking Bad, the
wizard
episode.
blast into Rogue?
That's about what we've got here.
Leah goes Breaking Bad, the episode, apparently. So, okay, I gotta ask Alana, when did Leah take the invisibility spell without me knowing?
She
Leah's always had the
invisibility.
invisibility spell, I just haven't cast it.
Yeah, I know, God. Okay. You are pretty sure
Wait,
he's
I
distracted.
want to know if
You
I
are
see
fairly certain. What? Oh my god.
No.
it. I
You
want to
don't
know
notice
if I
her
see it.
either. Okay, roll a sleight of
You'd
hand
have to
check.
beat a 22.
Roll a sleight of hand check with advantage because he's very engaged with Henna.
19?
You got one, probably.
Okay, so you managed
Tell me, do I
to
see it?
you managed to grab one of the medkits. Henna, you see over off the corner of your eye, Leah just sort of literally walk behind the guy because she has to sort of get behind him. Then go behind the guy, crouch down a la Skyrim, and then just sort of go over his like go near his knee, grab a med kit, come out, pull it out, and then just sort of while she's you make eye contact with her, and Leah, you see Henna staring at you, and then you just sort of walk around to the other side, put it inside.
Yeah,
your bag.
Leah's gonna have a finger to her lips go
And, and here's the thing. Even Gaston didn't know what you were doing. Like, he seems engaged in whatever Leah and the other guy are talking about, or, like, Leah trying to convey her points. Or, sorry, Hannah, sorry.
Yeah, fully.
So
Leah's gonna
without,
just look at Henna.
without missing a beat, I'm gonna motion for no and then hold up 3 fingers.
Oh, then can I go back and attempt to do another sleight of hand check?
Oh no,
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 God,
this is for the
no.
guy. This is for the guy.
Yeah, no. She's trying to, like, make it be like, oh, we're haggling it down to 3, and she's trying to continue
Yeah.
the conversation.
Oh, I don't realize that. So I go over and I like hide the fucking med kit on Gaston somewhere, and I go back to take another one.
So, what happens, Henna, is you watch her literally take, like, a bit of, like, thin, like, fishing wire that she has, and then just sort of, like, wrap it around Gaston, and then has, like, the medkit dangling from, like, one of his cheeks, and then goes back for another.
Do I need to do another sleight of hand check?
Yes, at advantage, because she's really keeping this guy thing.
Fuck.
Oh no.
Oh, those
no.
are less.
But I'm still stealthy though, right? So that means I just like slip or something? Or I just
here's
slipped
the
out
thing.
of my hand?
The stealth is to initially make sure you're not in his, like, line of sight, to basically mean, like, he's not paying attention to you. The sleight of hand is your attempt to get it. Whether that succeeds or fails is a different thing.
Can I, like... I need to do something.
What do you want to do? Because she already
You
has
do need to
advantage,
save her.
so what do you want to do to try and aid her?
I think, like, I'm gonna... God. Oh, God. Okay, I'm about to assault the man. I'm gonna lean across the booth and take this dude by the face and mime, like, look me in the eyes and then hold up 3 fingers again.
Oh, God.
So I'll give him disadvantage on his perception check, since you're being so forceful. Look at me! 3! 3!
Look at you. It's 3 gold now.
Look at me! I am the storekeep now.
Then Leah's just off over here. Don't look at me. I'm the rogue now.
Yeah.
The
Leah's
rogue
fully just like distracted by Heather. She's like, what the fuck is happening?
Alright.
I'm desperately trying to keep...
All right, so you have his face in your hands, and as you're what's it called trying to go for like another what's it called med kit, Leah, you and Henna, you're just sort of grabbing onto his face and like you're like centimeters away from each other, and you hold up 3 fingers in front of his face. Leah, as you're doing this, you manage to grab one more medkit,
Oh my god.
and you manage to grab one more medkit, and as you're about to leave, you accidentally like your foot catches on his shin, and he looks around to see you and sees your or no, sorry. What happens is that you sort of like clip his like the side of his ankle with your foot. I will say, roll me a quick stealth check.
Nat 20.
No, it's a 17.
Okay. Henna,
I mean, it could always
you
still be
see-
a nat 20.
You see, while you're holding the 3 fingers in front of his face, he just whips his head to the side where Leah was, and you see that in a brief moment, like for a half a second, he almost caught her, but she managed to duck behind the side of the the side of the booth, and she's just, and Leah, you're sort of like hunkered beneath it, but you have one more of these medkits in your hand.
Cool. I'm gonna tie it to Gaston and attempt to go back for a third.
No.
God, when did this come into Skyrim? Okay, I'm gonna make a save file after each robbery.
Kind of, yeah.
It's like, okay, I'm gonna take this item, takes it, saves, take this item, saves, takes this item, just repeat the process until you've taken everything.
Until you have the entire store.
So,
Yeah.
while you managed to tie it to Gaston yet again, Henna, you're watching her do this, and she seems like she's still hungry for more.
Oh God, I'm gonna aggressively, like, okay, so I'm gonna kind of do like all right, fine, and then hold up 4 fingers instead, just trying to keep this man's attention.
Leah.
Roll,
has
okay,
Sam
I will
behind
say,
him and
I will
hold
say,
up 4
Henna,
fingers.
I'll say, Henna, roll me a persuasion check, and I will say DC 17 because he definitely knows something is a little weird now. What the fuck?
That's a 17.
I can't roll below 17. What are you expecting?
That was literally my own brain not remembering that you can literally do that. Okay, so you have his attention and continue to keep it, so he's gonna have disadvantage on perception checks. But yeah, Leah, you go back and you see about 3 more med kits left, and you actually
You're
see.
giving her a goal now.
I'm just gonna like very frantically start going no, just no, like to like looking directly at the guy and just going.
What do you mean?
Just stand over his
Yeah.
shoulder and
What do you
be
mean
like,
no?
like mouth to her. You said 3. You want 3.
I'm just gonna keep going no.
Leah's gonna just shrug and then
Leah,
go back
from
around the counter.
I was gonna say,
then.
Leah, from your understanding of what Henna's saying, she actually wants more than 3.
No.
No. No.
Oh God.
So
Oh
no,
no.
I was gonna say, Leah, while you're like looking through the quick inventory search, like in the chest next to him, you managed to notice a coin pouch full of like probably coins, and you also notice what looks to be 3 potions. One of them is red, the other 2 are green.
Are you asking me which one I want to snatch?
No, I'm just telling you what you find while she's
Oh.
currently distracting.
Can
you.
I snatch? Can I snatch the coin purse and the red one?
Okay,
Stop.
I will say roll me
Stop.
a sleight of hand check then.
It's time. to
10.
stop.
Okay.
Unless you want to use a portent.
You
No,
get
not
you
really.
remember
Does she still have advantage?
you
Yeah,
have
do I have
advantage.
advantage?
You have advantage, I said.
Oh, okay.
That is
That's a 14.
Okay, the dude's gonna have a disadvantage on his perception. Let's see. Alright, noted. The guy's like,
No.
okay, I understand you got a lot of passion for the number 4, but well, I'm trying to tell you that I'm not going to go lower than 6, dame. And then at this point, Henna, you just see Leah popping up like her head like a meerkat, and in her hand she's holding a coin purse, like that looks pretty hefty, and like a red, like a very chunky, like circular red bottle of some kind of potion.
No.
Oh no.
I'm gonna like go thumbs up and start pulling out 6 gold pieces just to pay this man so we can leave.
Alright, Leah, you go back to your pack and mule Gaston as he's watching very intently this conversation between Henna and the guy, and you manage to like untie the fishing wire and like put the stuff into his bag, and you're just sort of like walking from behind him like into view, and the guy like sort of notices you and he says, okay, alright, so you fine with the 6 pieces then? Like he looks to you, Leah.
I'm just gonna like wave my hand like whatever, and I'm just gonna pay him.
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
the guy's like,
is fine.
are you fine with the 6 pieces at this point? Like, you've been running around in circles. Your friend's been talking for the last 5 minutes about the number 4. I've never seen somebody with that much passion.
She'll give what she wants to give. If she's feeling generous today, then that's that.
It's not generosity, it's what the deal I gave you. Just go. They're just like, you guys go with your spoils and
Wait, can we get another med kit because we just paid for one? I stole 2 and we
Yeah,
just
you
paid
did.
for one.
You currently have okay. Put down in your inventory 3 healers kits, a bottle, a mysterious red potion, and 200 gold pieces.
I'm gonna when we get far enough away, I'm gonna give me something. Like, give me some of the gold.
Yeah, hold on. I'll give Henna 100 gold pieces.
Okay, Henna. Leah hands you 100 GP.
I'm just bow like thank you, and then go like hold up my hand for 5.
Man, Enoch's jailbreak scene for the rest of the party is gonna be fun.
Yeah, it's gonna be amazing. Okay. By the way, I want to tell you that you remember that perception, like that Stella checked when she was going for the second medkit. When Henna was like pulled his face into hers. Yeah, at disadvantage, the dude rolled a 14 because he rolled a 14 first time. Then you did that, and he rolled again, and he got a natural 20.
Amazing.
Nat 20? Nat 1.
Yeah, nat 20.
You
That's
got a
okay.
nat 20 on anything, I think they would be in deep trouble.
Well, he got a natural 20, but
But it was a disadvantage.
it was disadvantage, so he kept the 14. So that's why he, that's why I said, that's why I described it like Leah hitting him. But I also knew that Henna was distracting him, so that's why I gave Leah 1 shot to basically stealth away, and she rolled a 17, and I'm like,
Yeah, no,
cool,
if he had
cool.
caught us, I would have killed him.
Fucking what?
I was so prepared.
No. Can we back up like half a second to what you just said?
Again, I thought I was supposed to be the violent one
I'm
here.
sorry. When did this go from?
murder hobo?
When did this go into full Leah murder hobo mode? Like I knew she was getting wild, but I didn't think she was like, oh, I'm ready to skin a man alive moment.
She wasn't gonna skin him alive. She was just gonna stab him.
Look,
And you-
Just gonna stab him.
if he was gonna do something to Leah, Henna would have killed him. That's just how it goes.
Yes, but
And
he
if
also
did
was.
something to
He
Hannah,
did
Enoch
kill
would
him
show up
by
out of
ripping
nowhere and
off
kill
his
him.
jaw.
So he was dead one way or the other.
Y'all are wild. Okay, you guys.
That's what I've been saying.
You guys are animals, but you guys managed to get the spoils
God.
of your roguish, pristine noblewoman elven wizard with her perfect rogue abilities to and you managed to get the Forsaken 3 healer's kits and the money, like I said. And Gaston says, and like Gaston notices you hand the gold over to Henna and you guys are high-fiving, and he says, "Where do you get so much gold?"
I took it.
He doesn't know. He missed that entire thing.
To be fair, Henna almost missed that. She rolled very...
I I love it. I love it.
Henna, if Henna rolled one less, she would have missed the entire thing.
Yes, but still.
Alright.
Isn't he a paladin or something? Didn't he like?
You actually don't know.
Imagine.
You guys have never actually seen him fight.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. He's only
Oh.
tanked and that's it.
Yeah. Alright, so. After that,
Okay. I need to do
Where-
so much inventory. Hold on a second. So,
I need to do a lot of mental
One-
math.
No,
after
wait,
what the fuck just
I have
happened.
one because I paid for one, so one of them is mine.
Okay,
Okay, so-
sure. Leah gets 2, Henna gets 1. Leah gets a random bottle of mysterious red liquid, and 200, and they
Mysterious
each got 100 gold pieces out of this.
It's a
What?
vial of Azazel's blood.
and then
it's
then
actually a
before
bottle of
that,
Azazel's blood, not even a
the
vial.
earrings, the hat, and then the statue.
The statuette, the weird statuette, yeah.
And the statue looks like what?
It has a monkey's upper body with a dragon's lower body.
Upper body, and then dragon lower body. And then what was the hat?
The Hat of Wizardry. You can find that in if you go to manage. Like if you just look for the magic items, it'll just type in hat of, and then it'll say wizardry and add it.
Okay. Okay.
As
I-
Leah gained 18 items out of this random shopping trip and only paid for 5.
Look, I'm saying I made out like a. Because I went from 12 gold to 6 to 106.
Yeah, I went from 3 to 103.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Aura has 4 silver.
Has 10
I
gold.
paid 6.
Oh wait, no. I have 3 silver and 7 copper.
Okay. So. Cool.
I don't understand.
Where are the
Animals.
I don't know what else to say other than you guys are wild fucking animals. You're not even people at this point. Orin and maybe Bora are the only ones who can be classified as people. The rest of you are fucking filthy animals.
I have killed no one myself, thank you.
No, you as
Oh,
a
yeah?
player
I
are
wasn't
a
expecting
crazy.
to be able to
No, I was gonna say
read that
Warlock.
man's
You
face
as a
off.
I was gonna say Warlock. You as a player are an animal.
I'll accept that.
It's usually the characters for everybody else. You are the exception, and maybe Amy. Amy skirts that line.
Amy skirts that line. Oh.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I'll tell you what I think. So yeah, where are the two of you going after making out like bandits, literally?
I know, I'm just gonna follow wherever Leah decides to go because I've got nothing better to do.
Anything else look interesting here, Rune? Any other shops or anything?
Not really.
Stop.
I mean, there's like I told you last session that there's like a trap shop, like a hunting traps. The only other thing is maybe like the brothel, and the rest is just mostly just homes and stuff, and maybe like the municipal building that basically just runs the town for like the Baron.
Oh, wait, hold on. I'm sorry. I completely blanked. I also got that trunk, right? To put Ta in.
Yeah,
Cool. So I'm going to put Ta in that and have Gaston carry it.
yeah. Just type in chest and you'll find. You can.
We are terrible.
Yeah, so then I'm going to ask Henna to take us to where the rest of the party is.
Alright, so I'll lead them back to the tavern.
Okay, as you guys get back to the tavern, Regnir is currently getting like surfed by the entire crowd of people chanting his name.
Alright, so I'm gonna walk, do a very open motion to in there to Leah and Gaston, and then back out.
I would imagine she does like the Abe Simpson walk in, like points in that direction, and then literally starts walking out in the same motion, like just doesn't miss a beat.
Yes.
Yeah, okay, so I'm gonna... Can I do an insight check on what the fuck is going on, or perception check or anything?
Sure, roll an insight. 9.
9.
They're about to have an orgy.
Okay, I'm gonna go sit at the bar and pull up my notepad.
Okay. You pull out your notepad. 20 minutes pass and they still haven't gone into an orgy yet.
Mm-hmm.
Leah's gonna just kind of be like, this is incredibly slow moving based on prior observations of similar activities. And then is Bora still at the bar?
Bora's unconscious in the room.
So who the fuck is around still?
Orin?
Oren's there, I think.
You probably...
okay, so I'm going to turn to Orin and be like...
Concert.
She's going to turn to Orin and be like, when is the orgy started?
He's gonna turn to her and just give her a very confused look.
She's going to define the word orgy for him.
No, you don't have to do that. They're just big barbarian over there started singing and everyone got into it. He's really good actually, but it's just a bit of a concert.
Leah's going to be like, okay, and then start a new section on the barbarian in her notebook.
You start taking notes of the description of the barbarian and like whatever you notice about him, like so on and so forth. You see that he seems to be familiar with two Kenkus that are there, who seem to be referring to him as boss or master.
What are Kenkus again?
Bird people, but the ones that can't fly. They look like ravens.
They're about 4 foot tall ravens.
Mm.
Cool.
And yeah, they can mimic other people's voices, so yeah. I will say that unless anybody has something specific they want to do at this point, the night continues.
Oren's just gonna ask, he's gonna turn to Leah and ask, so how was your shopping trip?
I achieved my means. I'm happy with it. Do you like my new hat and earrings?
Oh, they're very pretty. I like them.
Thank you. And then she's gonna be like, do you want a drink?
I'll just have some water. Or I got some water right here. I drank a bit earlier.
Yeah, you just pull out your water skin and just take a sip.
Well, I would like some water too. And then I'm gonna ask for a water from whoever's at the bar.
Sure, you see this gentle-looking halfling woman say, "Oh, what can I get for you, dear? Oh, you just want some water? Okay, that'll be coming right up very soon."
Thank you.
About a minute passes and a pitcher of water comes.
I'm gonna do a quick. Can I do a quick perception check on whether it's actually water?
Whether it's actually water.
Roll investigation.
Investigation. Okay.
It's bubbling and green and sent by the two shopkeepers you were just with.
Yeah. 16. It seems to just be water.
Yeah, that's fine. Just wanted to check, and then
it seems to just be water, but you don't know. Maybe there's like a tasteless, odorless poison within it. Worst case scenario.
I'm gonna pour some for Orin first.
All right, Leah hands you a glass of water, Orin, being very nice, and she seems to be staring at you very intensely with her notebook in hand.
Seeing how intensely she's staring, he's just gonna be like, "Should I be worried?"
No. Just tell me if it's refreshing.
Oh, okay. Takes a drink.
All right, it's a nice room temperature glass of water.
That's water, all right.
You watch for about 5 minutes, Leah, and Orin shows no signs of being sick or being poisoned. So either it's
so then I'll drink some myself.
All right, you drink some yourself. And again, unless somebody has something they want to do, I'll say that the night progresses. You guys go along. Dregnar enjoys the revelry in his name throughout the night. Henna goes and half sulks, half plots revenge on somebody or something for the night. But eventually, while you're walking through the streets before it becomes curfew, Henna, you hear something like in your head go. You hear like faint whispers, but you can't quite make out what it is.
I'm gonna look around in confusion and concern.
Looking around, you can't find any signs of anything that would cause the noise.
It's Skylar.
Is like there any way I can like try and figure out what it is?
Roll me either perception or investigation of your choice.
Right.
You have no idea. Shit's scary.
Shit's scary.
I think I'm gonna start heading back towards the tavern because people I know are there.
Okay. You head back to the tavern, and again, Kyler is continuing to sing some songs from his homeland to the praises of the shopkeepers. No, not shopkeepers, the people, like the patrons.
I'm gonna go up to Gaston and kind of like tap my head.
Do you have a headache?
Motion for no. And then tap my head again and make like talking motion.
He looks at you
Brainworm.
very deeply and he says, "Are you affected by the brain worm?"
I'm gonna motion for I don't know, maybe.
You see him pull out his axe. Or hammer, whatever it is.
I'm gonna hold up my hands and just like I'm gonna try and like motion for, like tell me what it was like.
I would hear odd things in my voice, mostly telling me to kill you all.
I'm gonna shake my head no because that's not what I heard.
At first it sounded like whispers in the dark, but in my mind.
And then I'm gonna nod yeah.
I see. You two are affected by the brain worms. It might transfer via proximity. I'll have to keep an eye on the others to see if they if they develop any signs of the brain worms.
Not in agreement.
For now, there does not seem to be anything wrong with me, so I believe you have time before there would be any signs for you. We will look into this together. And he extends a hand for a handshake.
I'm gonna shake his hand.
Alright. As you've made this pact with Gaston. And you guys eventually go to sleep and rest up.
Wait, hold on. One thing before we go to sleep and I lose my 20 portent roll. Is the sun around?
Is what around?
The halfling sun.
Yeah.
Okay, I want to try and convince the halfling sun to join our party.
Little, not young Jim, or
Young Jimmy.
Young Jim.
yeah.
Alright. What do you say exactly?
I want you to join our party. You look like you would be good mate material for a party member.
No. Huh? What?
Interesting. Okay. And I assume you use your portent 20 roll.
I am, but I can roll something.
You know, sure, roll a persuasion just to see if you roll a nat 20 like you have been all day.
It's a 14.
No, it's not. It's a 21.
It's a 21.
If 14 doesn't do it, then yeah, I'm going to use my nat 20.
I was gonna say, you think, like, as you're looking at his face, it looks like he's contemplating, but it doesn't look like he's really considering it. As then you see a vision in your mind of saying you'll find riches, or at least enough to get your mom out of this place, away from your dad, and then you end up saying those same words, and then he's like, no, or, I mean, if you want to use your nat 20.
Hello?
Hello?
Hi.
Hey?
How are you?
What's up?
So I heard if you want to use your, and then you cut out.
I said if you want to use your nat 20.
Yeah, I'm going to. If a 14 doesn't cut it, then I'm fully going to use it.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it. So then, yeah, you say those exact words of, you might be able to make enough to get your mom away from your dad, and then he's just like, okay, I'll join. Hey, Ma! I'm gonna be joining an adventuring party! Okay, son. See you in about 2 weeks, though. Okay, Ma!
I'm going to turn to Oren and be like, 2 weeks?
Why are you looking at me?
Because you were here the entire time.
there for that part.
As you guys just see like a Smash Brothers intro, and then it's just like young Jimmy has joined the fight. As he looks like this, he's got like suspenders, and he looks like he's got a butcher's bib on, and he's got like a little cleaver in hand.
Oh, can I ask him what his sexuality is? Because that depends on who I'm going to try to set him up with.
You know, I never thought about the idea of sex.
That's totally valid. Do you have romantic attraction?
Mhm.
Not really.
Okay, also valid. We don't need to set you up with anyone. We're going to help you get money. Come on.
We're gonna forget money.
I love Lee
Fuck-
so much.
I was gonna say, fuck romance, get money.
Fuck romance, get money.
Nothing about this day
there
was
goes my
expected.
plan, but he's still could be useful. Actually, I'm going to ask his skill set, because that's
I
what
was
I
gonna
forgot to
say,
do with
from what you're understanding about him talking, it doesn't seem so much that like he's blatantly saying he's asexual. It's just more of a he's never really thought about like sexual intercourse. Like it's never really been something that he's focused on, and he maybe just hasn't had anybody that he's been romantically involved with. Doesn't necessarily mean he might not necessarily have
Unimportant. He'll be with us for a little while at least, unless we get him killed. So, it's fine. We'll figure that out then.
Sure.
We have
That's
a
a very,
world
very
of
strong
medkits.
possibility.
We have a world of medkits. He's gonna be fine.
Okay, so you have a 60-year-old
I do
knight
wanna-
you have a 60-year-old knight in black spiked armor, and now literally the son of a tavern owner.
Cool. Yeah, wait, so can I actually ask him, like, what his skill set is? AKA, are you a fighter / barbarian? Like, what the fuck are you?
I've never fought in my life, or at least I've never fought on an adventure. I've roughed up some ne'er-do-wells who've tried to hurt me ma or me pa while we've been working at the tavern.
Alright,
I usually just punch the hell out of them. Sometimes threaten them with the cleaver. Sometimes use the cleaver.
Mhm.
That's about it.
Does the cleaver have a
But
name?
I'm also a very good cook. If I do
Okay,
say so myself.
that's useful. That is useful. I'm gonna call Gaston over, and then I'm going to ask Gaston what like his skill set is.
In what manner? If you are speaking of my physical skill set, then I am a warrior through and through. I have trained in many forms of fighting, and with many weapons and armors. He basically just
And
tells you
then-
he's a fighter.
He's a fighter. Okay, cool. And then I'm going to ask Gaston to train Jimmy, and ask Jimmy for his consent for Gaston to train him.
Oh, being trained by night, that's crazy. I never thought of that happening.
Okay, so that's a yes, right?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Great.
Can I become a knight as well?
Cool.
He looks to
What's up?
he looks to Gaston and he says, "Am I able to become a knight as well if I train under you?" If you train under me, you would be a knight errant.
I'm gonna ask Gaston if that's okay with him, because I don't want to like appropriate anything he was like super into, and like gonna ask him.
You are now my ward, so whatever you desire, I will enact. It does not bother me to train this young Jimmy.
Okay, gonna turn to Jimmy. You start tomorrow. Gaston, wake him up whenever you want to start training him, and that's how that's gonna be settled. And then I'm gonna go to bed.
All right. And now young Jimmy has joined the party.
Oh my god.
This is why you guys don't go into towns. Shit like this happens.
This is why Leah doesn't go in.
I
Yeah,
would like
Leah. This is what
to
Leah
have
doesn't watch
watched
it.
all of this happen and then order a drink before.
Yeah,
I
no,
go to
Hannah, what
bed
happened is
because I
that,
need
like,
one.
you walked into the tavern to try and talk to your friends, immediately saw this interaction, and were just standing there awestruck.
Yeah, and I'm gonna order a drink and then go to bed. Something strong, please.
All right, where were you? We didn't see you during the celebration for your friend. That's fine, you still get the free night because he performed. Well, you're looking a little dour, so here. She gives you, like, a triple shot of brandy for free.
Alright, I'm gonna tip her, like, 3 gold coins.
No, she's giving it to you for free.
I know, but I want to tip her.
Okay. Oh, thank you so kindly. And you guys all go to bed. The next morning comes up, and Bora, you've got a massive headache.
And regret. Don't forget the regret.
And the regret. You are in a room with Leah, Henna, Orin, and the vague familiar face of a random man you met while you were drunk yesterday. Which fuels your regret.
Yep. She's Bora's gonna just get up and just walk outside. Gonna try not to wake anyone, just get up and walk outside.
Okay.
Oh wait, can Leah be awake and just
I was
watching the
gonna
new
say,
party
Leah-
members?
Yeah, I was gonna say Leah's awake, so she just watches like you as you get up, and she's just sort of looming over your body, staring at you, writing notes. Bora, and as you get up, I don't know how you guys are gonna interact, but Leah definitely seems awake.
Leah's attention is primarily on Jimmy and God, fucking what's the new party member's name? Hold on, how do I pronounce that?
Young Jimmy.
Drangner. Okay.
Oh, Dregnar.
No, not
Dregnir.
I'm gonna be watching both of those people plus Drango's crows.
Okay. The crows are off in a corner, just sort of like huddled together. Young Jimmy is currently. You saw him earlier leave with Gaston, as Gaston took young Jimmy at the crack of dawn out.
Great, fabulous. Can I do one of those insight checks where I see like if you tell the relationships while they're sleeping?
Okay. You don't really have to.
Cool.
Dregnir sort of is just laying off by himself off in a corner, so he seems a bit lone wolfish. The two Kenkus are close by, but not too close, and they seem to be huddled together. They don't seem to be mates. They seem to be very neutrally, like more like huddling for warmth, even though summer. But at best, they might have like some kind of deep friendship or some kind of sibling thing. You can't really tell because you never figured out their relationship to each other. But from what you're guessing, it's neutral positive.
Okay. Yeah, so I'll just be there writing until anyone wakes up.
All right. But yeah, Bora, you're awake now, and what are you doing? Are you trying to still sneak out even though he's watching you?
I'll follow Bora out.
Sure, Bora, you're being trailed by Leah.
He's gonna just pause when she gets outside and turn to look at Leah and just say, "You... What happened last night?"
I went to some shops, got some things. We came back. I acquired a new party member, and now he's training to be a knight with Gaston, and then I went to sleep.
Who's the new party member?
He says his name is Jimmy.
You remember very briefly yesterday, Bora meeting back up with young Jimmy and having a conversation with him and Orin, but you can't quite remember what of, and then your memory starts to fade out from there.
He's just gonna nod and say, "Okay, I'm gonna go for a walk."
Would you like company?
Sure.
I'm gonna go for a walk then.
She's gonna just walk around, kind of doing like her own inspection of the town to make sure her monk people haven't come in early morning.
Sure. Roll me an investigation check.
Can I help?
Sure.
Yeah.
Cool, because she's gonna need it. Yeah, I want to. Okay, never mind.
Also,
There's a hangover.
yeah, I was gonna say, oh, you already rolled your 2 portents? Alana, did you already roll your 2 portents or no?
Yeah, 13,
Okay.
15.
Yeah, I was just wondering if those were okay. I mean, not bad. All right. a moment.
Do we walk by the store, the thrift store, at any chance?
Yeah, it is a small place, so you probably would. You don't find the dude's cart on the same path as you were, but you do see the thrift store.
Do I, through the window, see the same guy working at the counter?
It's pretty early, so at the moment it seems closed.
Shit. Okay.
What were you gonna
It'd be a good
do if
thing.
he was there?
Don't worry about it.
I think it's a good thing for everyone else that he's not there.
I was gonna say, I think it's good for everybody, especially him.
Especially him.
You saying don't worry about it made me worry about it more.
Yeah,
Fine.
that happens.
It's fine.
Is it though?
It'll be
Is
fine.
it though?
Honestly.
It'll be
Oh, wait.
The one time Leah goes off the rails and it was crazy as shit.
Yeah, God, that was a lot. Okay, so, Bora and Lee, you guys are going for a walk. And, Leah, eventually you see a hand reach over your shoulder, towards Bora.
Can I stab it?
Sure, make an attack roll.
Wait, okay, so wait, let me clarify this before I get
It's
violent.
reaching for
How is it
it is
reaching over me?
it's going over your shoulder, reaching for Bora. It is not aiming. It does not look like it's aiming to make physical contact with you, but making physical contact with Bora.
I'm going to drag Bora towards me so that it's like I'm dragging her out of the way of the line of the hand.
Sure. Bora, while you're walking and you're just sort of like rubbing your eyes, dealing with the hangover, you just immediately feel your body just jolt off to the side, briefly, as you're now staring at Leah. Or you look at Leah and you see somebody behind her.
And then I'm going to put my dagger in my hand and turn around and see if where the hand came from.
You see it's just a floating hand. No,
Damn it.
No, it's not a floating hand. No. What you see, Leah, is what looks to be an older dwarf in like maybe his later years. Maybe somewhere around like 600 or so.
People.
Yeah, and he's wearing very simple like vestments, and he has like prayer beads around his neck, and wearing very simple like tunic and sleeveless and like a sleeveless sort of tunic with tapered pants and some slippers.
Do I recognize like what religion the prayer beads are from?
Roll a religion check.
Where's my religion? Oh, there it is.
I gotta find my notes real quick. This one is. Okay, there we go.
It seems to be prayer beads for that of Chexlo.
Okay, not one of my guides.
Cat.
So I'm gonna still stand between Bora and the guy with the knife in my hand, and like kind of gesture back to Bora. Bora, do you recognize him?
She is going to look at this dwarf and just flat out, "Hi, Felix."
Oh, hello, young lady.
This is my friend Leah. She'll point to Leah.
Nice to meet ya.
Hello.
I was expecting.
I'm guessing you all got my letter.
What letter?
Okay, so you're just here for no reason then. Great.
No, I'm here for a reason.
What reason?
Some of our people came here a few days ago, and I don't know where they are. None of us do. So I came back here to question the people, and I bumped into you.
She's
Oh,
just
that's
gonna...
not-
her expression will visibly go to what the fuck.
As soon as it
And-
goes, what the fuck? Can I do insight on the guy?
Yeah, roll an insight check.
Never mind.
Hey, this is Enoch.
Oh, I'm gonna start speaking in Celestial to him then. Any question in the future is gonna be in Celestial.
Okay, sure.
Wait, where is Enoch? What is Enoch?
What is Enoch? What is Enoch?
What is Enoch? But yeah, the guy, looks at you and says, he looks to you, Leah, and he says, "Have you heard about the end of times?"
Have I heard about the end of times?
No.
Is that a religion thing? Have I actually heard of it?
No, it's not a religion thing. It seems like he's just talking about the end times kind of thing.
Well, this is on track with what Enoch would say, so I'm gonna just kind of respond in Celestial no.
I don't know what you said, but it sounded really lovely.
Liam.
Leia, this isn't Enoch.
Hello.
Leah's gonna just kind of narrow her eyes at Bora and be like,
Oh no, I'm old Felix.
This is one of my fellow monks. Can you please not threaten him?
I haven't
Threaten
threatened
me?
anybody.
Who's threatening me? He's looking
Today.
around frantically, like, very confused. Where are the enemies?
He's gonna just sigh and then look at him and it's just like, exactly how many days ago did they leave?
Oh, I don't know how long she left.
She? Who? She?
You said how
Who
many days did
specifically?
Leah leave? Hello?
I did not understand that.
What I heard was you, as Boris, saying, how many days ago did Leah leave?
Oh, no. She meant like,
I know what you meant, but that's what you said.
fuck you.
I was gonna say, you can blame it on Bora being hungover. It's not...
I can actually blame that on Rune not hearing right, because I heard the halfling say, how long ago did they leave?
I mean, it could have been both. I'm not saying that that's what Zane said. I'm just saying that's what I heard.
It could have been Discord fucking up because I'm pretty sure you can hear me through the wall.
Maybe.
Okay.
Either way, I know what you
Actually, I
meant.
have both parts of my headset on.
So after a
Weird.
brief moment of just him being confused, you say, how long ago did they leave? He says, oh, about 4 days ago or so.
And how long has it been since I sent my letter?
About 3-ish days.
Okay. So she'll calm down just a little bit, but just who was it exactly that left?
He's just counting on his fingers. Oh, no, let me find it. He says, oh, it was Sapphire, Daniel Corden, what was his name again? Keep calling him something else. Alright, Squee, and it was the friend of yours, the one that can't speak.
The one that what?
That can't speak.
She'll just stop and just be like, where did they go? Instantly, she's like grabbing him aggressively by the shoulders.
They came here. That's where they were sent to do the normal trade that happens every once in a while, and they haven't shown up back to the monastery. So I came down to come looking for them. I was told by I was sent by Blackhand Gregor to figure out what was going on.
Pretty much just for Leah to note, Bora is intensely confused and stressed out now. She's very upset. Visibly. She's basically going to grab his wrist and look at you and just hold her hand out for like, whatever you want me to grab, I am dragging you with me.
Who?
Leah.
To Leah.
Oh, Leah like grab? Like she needs to grab something, or can I follow?
It's up to her. She's just holding her hand out to you, just like whatever you want. I'm going to be walking
if you're
quickly.
holding your hand out and like the intention is clear, Leah will like hold your hand.
Awesome. She's going to drag you.
Yeah, Leah's not gonna. She'll be like, okay, this is happening now.
And she's going back to the tavern.
All right. You get back to the tavern, and everybody's finally getting up and stretching out and like grabbing something to bite, like using some of the rations.
She's going to. Is the barkeep down?
They're there cleaning up, but it doesn't look like they're set up for anything.
She's going to go over to the barkeep and say, I heard that some of my monastery was here. Was, God, I can't pronounce his name. The mute one. How do you pronounce his name?
What's his name again?
Witchet?
Oh yeah, Soul Siphon, Witchet.
Yeah, she's going to ask, they came here, was Witchet with the people here?
I believe the male human one. Yes, he was here. He was teaching, I guess like one of the new people, that came to the monastery not long ago, and a few of the others. Why, what's wrong?
He's gonna just point to Felix and say, he says they haven't gotten back to the monastery yet.
Looks to Felix. Hello, Felix. Hello! And says, oh, that's, privacy. I thought that they got back fine. They usually do. I mean, I haven't seen them around town. And I doubt that they've been staying at the I doubt that they've been staying at the brothel. So, I don't know where they could be.
He's gonna just think and then slowly look to Felix, just with this question in her eyes of, have you already checked?
Have I already checked what?
The brothel?
No?
Well,
Like,
someone should check there first.
I mean, you're... yeah, you guys hear the conversation from upstairs. Like, what's called? Drengnir, Orin, and Henna, you all hear this?
Okay, I guess I'll go downstairs and kind of look around curiously.
You see Leah and Bora with this weird-looking dwarf.
I'm gonna just walk up and like tilt my head as in what's happening.
Oh, hello!
Wave.
Would you like an egg?
Oh my god.
Starts mouthing servant.
looks confused to you.
Bora's not going to explain.
No, you're
She's
currently...
just going to watch.
You're currently engaged with... Oh, fair enough. Yeah. There's like this moment in time, Henna, where everything seems to slow down and like a light drifts onto this individual and you're like, servant? And then they're like, who are you talking about?
Frantic hand motions.
Oh, you're good at charades, I see.
I don't know, I might be today, who knows?
Alright, so let me see what I can guess. Roll a performance check, Henna, or Leah. Henna, fuck. 22.
Of course, it's charades.
Alright, you are... Am I your servant? I don't know if I am. Am I your enemy? I don't know. I could be, but I'm probably not.
I would like to try and spell out Enoch in the air.
You're assuming Enoch knows how to read.
Yeah.
Yes, I am.
The individual looks to how you're wording it, how you're spelling it, and he's like, backwards E, backwards N, backwards O, backwards C. Is that another N or is that an H? Oh, right, this is backwards, so H. Backwards. Enoch? Encho? He looks confused about the words, like, Encho. I don't know an Encho. Or is that a nickname for me?
No. Head shake, head shake.
No,
This
it's not a
point,
nickname
Bora's
for me.
gonna just stop giggling, look at Hannah, and just say, "This is a friend from my monastery. His name is Felix."
My entire face is gonna just fall in like abject sadness, and I'm just gonna slowly walk away.
He looks at you and he says, abject sadness, disappointment, on the verge of tears. Got
Felix,
it! You're
please don't
looking for
play
a lost
anymore.
you're looking for a lost lover named Encho.
That's not his name, but I'm going to let you keep saying it.
Oh god.
About this time,
No, it's Chone!
Dranger
You're
will
looking for
peek.
a lost lover named Chone! Where's it Chone?
I would like to slam my hands on the floor, just like no.
Okay, as you're dealing with that, yeah, Orin and Gringnir, you're just watching all this exchange.
Drinker's just
like,
gonna be singing from upstairs, like
Sure.
leaning on the stairs, watching this shit show.
Sure, you're just sort of singing to yourself. Learning what you can from the owner of the female halfling woman. Bora, the last time, like, she hasn't seen any of them in the last few days, and she didn't hear anything about any of the monks staying at the brothel. Especially because she knows that, you know, those of your monastery don't go to the brothel unless, like, for specifically to, like, talk to someone or something like that, but it's usually, like, at the front of it, and she hasn't heard any gossips or rumors about them, you know, staying there or doing anything explicit.
I think as she's watching, she's just like rubbing her head because her head is fucking killing her, and then she remembers the harpies, and she's like, wait, have we heard how bad the harpy situation is?
Harpies. Oh, I heard that they were being a bit of a nuisance lately. I mean, there's the possibility maybe your friends were just busy taking care of a harpy nest. Maybe it was more extensive than we thought. But that seems a lot for a few days. Sorry, I'm not sure I can be of much help here.
He's gonna nod and look to Felix and just say, "You didn't run into anything while you were heading over here?"
No, I didn't see any harpies. Usually I see them, but nothing. It's been just a quiet path. Even through the protected passage, just nothing.
Mm-hmm.
These are collecting for breeding purposes.
Oh god, no.
It's
I
like
think she's
xenomorph.
going. I think she's going to just say, "Well, it wouldn't hurt to at least go check."
Sure. You want to go check the brothel?
No, I meant off the path.
Okay. I'm ready to go when you are.
She's gonna nod and
Oh,
just
yeah.
look to everyone to do a head count.
Yeah, everybody seems to be here. Eventually, like, after about half an hour, Gaston shows up with young Jimmy, both of them very sweaty, and young Jimmy a bit bruised.
She's gonna just rub her head again, not question. Just start going. Just like,
I
come
mean,
on,
you
follow
also
me.
you also see a wooden sword in young Jimmy's hand, and whatnot. Like, he definitely looks like he's got like a bit of like like some very light cuts and some bruising, and like he's got what looks to be a training sword.
She's not gonna say anything, just like, okay.
Mhm.
Moving on then.
Fair. But yeah. So, when everybody, let me know if everybody's ready to head out and go follow Bora.
Dringer is always ready.
Sure. You guys just grab your stuff, and after about, I'd say, like 45 minutes, you guys are heading out and leaving town. Leah and/or Henna, roll me a D100, please.
You want to do it, or do you want me to do it?
No, I said Leah or Henna.
Hannah, you want me to do it? Okay.
Okay, good to know.
I don't like that.
Can I do an insight check on the DM?
Sure, roll an insight check.
What?
I said, sure, roll an insight check.
Yeah? Okay.
Aw, damn it.
Not good.
The DM is hard to read. He has said this phrase many times before, so you do not know if he is being obtuse on purpose, if he is fucking with you, or if he actually has something planned.
Alright.
You know.
Not fun.
Would you have actually said anything helpful if she rolled a 20 or higher than that?
Maybe. You'll never know.
Oh, I want to know.
Can we all roll
DM is
insight
doing what
checks
he
on the
usually does.
DM?
just flying
Sure,
by the seat of his pants.
anybody who wants to can roll an insight check on the DM.
Okay, sure, why not? Let's do this.
Thank you, Bora.
Zane, Zane, you have been friends with the DM for a while now. You can tell he is fucking with the party.
Yeah, I knew.
You can tell that he had something planned, but they seem to have avoided whatever he had planned.
We're just gonna insight check the DM now.
Well, the fact that I got to that point.
Sorry, what was that?
I just love the fact that I was the one that got to that
Yeah.
point.
Amy, you can tell that the DM has a shit-eating grin on his face.
I think anybody with ears can
Magnus.
hear that shitty grin.
Yeah, Magnus,
Honestly.
it's hard to tell what the DM is thinking. You believe that the DM is about to drop a meteor on the party.
Enoch believes he can make whatever he wants to make happen, so he's not worried.
Yeah. You think,
Alright.
no, I was gonna say,
Just because.
Enoch, you believe that that the DM is about to reveal death to the party.
Enoch will bring him back.
Drangnir, this is your first time really meeting the DM. You do not know what to expect.
You're not
Alright.
supposed to choke on the air, love.
Alright, so, after the party makes their insight checks on the
I got
DM...
a 12.
What was that?
I got a 12.
Hard to tell, Orin. You are not sure. But yeah. So you guys
Okay.
stare up to the sky and figure out why there is this ominous feeling in all of your guts. And Bora tells you
Real
that
quick, second room. Do we pass the store?
You did.
Stop.
What's up?
I said you did.
Okay, cool. Is he at the counter?
It's still relatively
Nice.
early, but yeah, he seems to be at the counter, but it doesn't look like he's
Cool.
noticed you
I'm gonna
because...
cast Minor Illusion again, but this time I'm gonna do it in. Okay, so can you describe to me how Undercommon sounds?
Undercommon is similar to Thieves' Cant in that it's a lot of like half phrases with layered meanings, but it's done in
Crow
a sort
flies
of,
at midnight.
But it's done in a combination of languages. It's almost like a combo language of Elven, Dwarvish, and some other language you aren't aware of. It seems almost like alien in and of itself, but it definitely sounds menacing at the very least. You can tell that.
Okay, so I'm gonna send a minor illusion to him in. In his Okay, I'm gonna send a minor illusion in Gaston's voice in Undercommon, saying "snitches get stitches," and then I want to cast an additional minor illusion in his own voice, saying, "They'll come for you at dawn."
Okay, so the first thing I'll say roll me a stealth check to get this by the party.
Oh, I don't really want to, but sure. I guess I'm with a nat 20. I guess it is.
You're a menace, Alana. Holy shit. Give me a sec.
Let your draw open it. That's really obvious.
Doesn't
Well,
get past
Dregner
me.
realizes.
The question is, does he care?
Well, you shouldn't.
You shouldn't.
Alright, so, you, what the fuck, you drained your rolled actually? I didn't even see God. Okay, Draenir, you very subtly see Leah, what's the somatic, what's the components for minor illusion? Is it somatic, verbal, what?
Somatic, it says S and M.
So somatic and material. So that means you
Material.
don't actually say anything. You're just moving your hands around and waving them. So Dragnar, you see her move her hands around, and you notice that her hat glow very briefly. So Alana, I want to convey the sentences you just sent him in minor illusions, so that you're aware of what he hears in his head. In his head, the man will, or near him, the man will hear the phrase, puppies die all the time. Why should a pussy be any different? And he also hears, nighttime only comes for those who earn it. Those who don't, well, they learn the rough way of how mean I can be. Especially to children.
And I want that in his own voice.
In his own voice? I thought you wanted that in Gaston's voice.
I want the undercommon
Gaston,
in
half
Gaston's
his.
voice. I want the undercommon in Gaston's voice, and then I want the common in his own voice.
Oh,
Which
so
the
the
common
second...
is just going to be, they're going to come for
Wait,
you
wait,
at
sorry.
dawn.
So was the second phrase in common?
Yes, the first phrase in undercommon was "snitches get stitches."
Okay, so
but
no,
it's
no,
really like not that important.
the
And
second,
then the second line was in common.
The second part, I thought it was in uncommon as well. So yeah, that was my mistake. The second part, then yeah, he hears the phrase about like the dog, like the puppies and the pussy and blah blah blah, and then in his own voice he hears they're coming at like you know what? Roll me a persuasion check, Leah, to see if you can fool him into believing it's his own mind.
16.
All right, I'm gonna have to do a wisdom save on this one.
What is?
Okay.
Good to know.
Dragnir, you're the only one who can hear this, but as you're walking by the shop, and this happens with Leah, about 12 seconds later, while you're like down the street, you hear a Why?
And then Leah's gonna tap on the window. Wait, hold on. So does my stealth count? Like nobody can see me besides Dragnor?
Yeah, nobody else knows what happened except
Cool.
Dragnir.
I'm gonna tap on the window.
On the shop window, okay?
Yep. And then I'm gonna walk away.
Oh, so you want him to notice you?
No, I don't want him to notice me. I just want sounds to come from the window, like somebody's drumming their fingers along it.
Sure, I mean, you could also just do another minor illusion of the thing while you're walking away. Your choice.
Oh, no, if I'm going to do another minor illusion, I'm going to do taps in front of him on the counter.
Sure.
Okay.
God, wait.
Why are the
Where's
ghosts
other chair?
chasing me?
And then I'm going to wink at Dragnir.
I mean, you do... Sure. I mean, yeah, I guess he looks like he's taking note of you doing this.
Yep, that's it.
Sure. Dringnir, you just watch her terrorize this shopkeep for no reason, and wink at you with a sly grin.
He doesn't know the reason.
Yeah, that's what I said. He doesn't understand, so it's just for no reason.
Yeah.
Takes mental note and just sort of nods politely.
Alright. Alright. So, you guys eventually exit town. And... thoroughly having...
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna help her out, seeing that she's tormenting him. Feeling like she's worth helping, I'm gonna psychically connect to the dude and just start singing in Quarry in his head.
Cool. You do that for about 12 seconds because I think it's only like a certain amount of range, like
40 feet.
40 feet, yeah. So you only do that for maybe about like 12 seconds before thing. While she's doing this, and it's just like, what is happening?
This poor random shopkeeper.
Like some random middle-aged dude is just getting dunked on by a Viking and a rich elf.
Snitches get stitches. Don't call the fucking cops.
Also, just before he's out of range, I want to roar like a bear in his head.
Okay. Changes nothing. He's still
Full on
freaking
trying
out.
to make him pee himself.
Sure, roll me an intimidation check. At advantage.
The thing that makes this so much better is that he wasn't even the one who called the cops.
Yeah, no,
He wasn't.
He was just being like identified by Leah, and then just like, yes, they are bothering me, and then she's like, snitches get stitches, motherfucker. Okay, with your 20, Drangnar, you see him thoroughly like he's basically gone into like fetal position the last you see of him as you're walking away.
Y'all just made a poor man go insane.
And we don't even have to have Enoch here for it.
Funny thing is, it's
We just
pretty
need the
much for
party
no
to choose
reason.
violence.
Yeah, God.
Yeah.
Fucking hell.
Hardly violent. He's not harmed. It's fine.
I mean, he's definitely harmed.
Like
He's just
mental
not physically
scarring.
harmed. I was gonna say he's harmed, but he's not physically harmed. But yeah, either way.
That's all that matters.
Either way.
As long as they can't see the injuries.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my god.
God.
What do I do with that statement alone?
I mean, I think at this point it's time to admit we've all been terrible influences.
Lena's grieving process is amazing.
Her grieving process is
Right?
mean. I feel like I'm being bullied and I'm not even the dude. Though I am.
So, I have a question, Groon.
Yeah.
Compared to me reading my book for my coping mechanism and Leah, what do you prefer?
What kind of fucking question is that? Do I prefer the sociopath who robs people and terrorizes a poor man, or do I prefer you reading a book and buying a mug?
No, I mean like that one book that terrifies you.
Oh yeah, you mean Unbound. Still you and your book, because at least that isn't like destroying a life.
Oh, he's fine. You're exaggerating.
You guys come back,
He's
he's
fine for
literally
now.
going to like have hanged himself or something.
You say that like Drangar wouldn't cut him down and help hide the body.
I never said he wouldn't. I'm just saying that will be the end result clearly. But no, you guys get out of town at this point as I force you out of town for the sake of all our sanity and getting you out of town finally.
For the sake of the town.
For the sake of the town and for the sake of any level of progression. Otherwise, you'll be here forever while Leah torments the
Tormenting a
people.
singular individual.
Yeah. And God, fucking midterms must be stressful if this is how you're coping with them, Alana.
It's finals, and yes, they are, and this
It's
is
fine.
fine.
This is fine. This is all fine. The dog sipping coffee in hell. But yeah, you guys get out and you start your trek towards the towards the mountains that Bora's monastery's in. Being nearby, it takes maybe about a few hours, like not too long, but like maybe like a third of the day by the time you get to the base of it. And Bora, you know that about this point, it maybe it'd be like 3-4 more hours before you get to the monastery, taking the path that they carve out and clear. So
At this point, she's going to look around and see if she can see any sign of people going off the path.
Sure. I mean, this isn't really the path; it's just the base of the thing. But yeah, roll me investigation just to see if you notice anything odd. 16. Looking around, you definitely see footprints like multiple footprints that match the same sort of like footwear that everyone in the monastery has. They seem to be older and like the dirt seems to be more hardened. So they definitely took this path here and back because it looks like there's 2 sets of tracks, one going and one coming. It's been a while, so you can't quite tell like how fresh they are compared to one another. But they look like it's been a bit ago, and you know, it doesn't look like there's any footsteps that divert from the path specifically.
She's gonna just follow the path, follow the footsteps.
Okay. You guys are walking, and Felix seems to have attached himself a bit to Henna.
Can I do an investigation check?
For what?
His intentions towards Henna.
Roll insight.
Insight. Okay.
15. You can't tell. He legitimately seems... Bora tells you that this is not Enoch, but he seems similar, like a similar enough wild card that you can't really quite get a grip on what the full intentions are, but you can at least tell that there's no immediate hostility or ill intent. Maybe. Likely.
Fine. He lives for now.
He lives for now.
Henna is also suspicious that for some reason, somehow, this might be an Enoch.
And Enoch.
Yeah.
Roll me an insight check, Henna.
Oh no, the body full of mini Enochs is coming true.
Henna. Bora says that this is a dude named Felix, but you know Enoch is Enoch, so maybe Enoch knew Bora before he joined the party and just never remembered because it's Enoch and it's not like his memory's ever a good thing. So maybe this is actually Enoch and Bora just doesn't know it and she's ignorant of that fact.
Yeah, that sounds plausible.
Exactly, it sounds plausible. But you really don't know if it's the truth or if it's just...
So I'm just gonna use my attention between making sure I don't trip and watching him.
Alright. He seems to be skipping along while leading you guys up the path. You guys are walking for a bit, but eventually gets to a point where Bora, you know that the path that the monastery has to get to the town isn't quite like, and even get to the mountain isn't so much of a straight shot. You do have to do a bit of like physical work to get there. As you guys get to like a craggy side of the mountain where you have to start climbing up to get further up the path. So everybody who wants to go up and continue the path is gonna have to roll an athletics check.
To roll a what?
2 legs.
Athletics.
Okay. Damn.
Henna's a nimble little bitch.
I stay doing
No,
things I
she's
shouldn't
strong.
be able to do.
Hey, we stan a Henna.
Scan a henna.
This is why we have the cult of Hinako.
Yeah.
Go.
What? Okay. Weirdly enough, Dragnar has rolled the lowest. What did Oren roll?
14.
14.
Or put it in there.
Okay.
Yeah, no, the barbarian rolled the lowest on the strength check.
Yeah, that's the weirdest part about all this.
No, no, he didn't.
No, so I mean, out of the party, like out of the PC, but yeah, out of. I also
What
have to
about
do,
Jimmy?
Yeah, I was gonna say I have to do one for Jimmy and Felix. So give me a second.
This where Jimmy dies.
I mean,
First
not
up.
bad. Like they both rolled pretty well, like higher than Dringner. I just raw stats. Okay. So yeah, as you guys are climbing, Dringner, you're surprised to see that everybody's actually climbing quicker than you and pulling themselves up at a faster pace. The only one that's moving slower is this man in the black armor, but that might only be because his armor is weighing him down. Like
Gets
everybody,
angry to give himself advantage.
Sure. If you want to rage, then go for it.
Roar.
Okay, Drangnir, you rage and you somehow feel yourself climbing even slower, but
I lose
then
my
you
footing a little bit.
You lose your footing a little bit, and you feel like you're about to rip the rocks out of the side and almost fall. So you just calm down a bit more and go back to climbing at the pace you were before.
Grumbles angrily.
Oh no, I forgot. I also have to roll for your Kenku followers. God, you have 5 NPCs in this party. You have young Jimmy. You have what's called Felix. You have what's it called? Sir Dilf, and then you have the 2 Kenkus, and then you guys.
I think that
We're creating a town.
You are
creating a town. Can I have Orin
It takes a
look back
village.
and just call back and ask if Dringar's okay? Seeing he almost
You know what I love
might
the
have
fact?
fallen.
I rolled 2 20s just to see, like, twice, just to see what the 4 characters would do. 2 of them rolled 13s and 2 of them rolled 8s. So yeah, your Kenku followers are literally just behind you, Dringnir.
I want to make sure that my sweet, precious little hirelings are protected then.
They're protected. They seem like they're fine from any danger, but it just seems like they're actively climbing just behind you for both either like a safety thing and also a like in case you fall they can try and grab onto you kind of thing. But yeah, you guys climb a bit and eventually you guys watch Henna like a gremlin spider climb up the side of the mountain. She just like skitters up and you're half expecting her head to twist like 180 on around her, like her neck to twist 180 and then like just see her like stick her tongue out at you, but she doesn't and she's just like skittering up and you manage to get there up there first like a minute before everybody else, Henna.
I would like to look over the side and wave like what's taking.
As you take a small level of joy of watching Drangnir pretty much at the bottom of like everybody who's climbing, like the only ones below him are Sir Dilf and the 2 Kenkus, but you definitely are like maybe 2-3 minutes ahead of Drangnir.
We're even now.
Yeah, the barbarian outperformed the bard and the bard outstrengthened the barbarian.
So
As
now
it
we just
should
have
be.
2 barbarians.
Yeah. You have 2 skulls in the party now. Alright. So you guys eventually all climb to the top. Hannah, you got a moment to get like a nice rest in. And catch your breath. As the path continues on. Around this point, Hannah, you start to hear the whispers ever so faintly again.
I would like to reach out and take hold of Gaston's arm and tap my ear.
I see. The brain worm is affecting him again. He's just looking around. Be on guard.
I'm gonna nod.
And do not listen to anything it might say to you.
I'm nod again.
I would
do
like to reconnect my mind to Henna and ask if she is okay, since she cannot speak verbally to me.
Sure. Out of nowhere, you hear a voice say, "Are you okay, Hannah?" And you jump for a moment, but then you realize that it's Drengnir as he's like climbing over the ledge.
I'm gonna look at him for a second and just be like, can you hear what's going on in my head? Like, I don't know how this works.
Can I hear the other whispers in her head?
You don't hear anything in her head other than her talking to you.
I will then definitely inform her. I only hear you.
Alright, I hear some weird shit.
Oh, well, I assumed as much since you are basically mounting that man's arm.
He's had a similar experience. He knows what it's like.
As Lear, you're watching Hannah semi-cling to Sir Dilf.
Can I?
Insight, yes.
Thank you.
Can I roll another perception to see if I can figure out what it is?
Leah.
Oh, please tell me
yeah,
that Leah thinks that they're engaged.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
No,
Leah.
never mind. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna use my 14. What is it? 15? Yeah, I'll use my 15.
Do you really want to use this for a joke? Really?
What?
I said, do you really want to use this for an insight joke?
No, I was gonna do insight into Henna and see what she's going on because Dilf said out loud something about.
Oh,
like,
I thought you were inciting Henna clinging to Dilf's arm and trying to be like, are they possible mates? Okay.
No, I could care less about that.
Fair enough. Then yeah, you can use your 15 if you'd like, or your 14.
Yeah, I'm gonna use my 15, so then I guess it's a 17 there for that insight into what the fuck's going on with Henna's brain.
I'm trying to figure out what it is again.
What was your thing, Amy? Like, what are you rolling the perception for?
I'm trying to figure out what it is again, like I did the...
Oh, yeah. Both of you guys, I think, rolled 17s. Leah, Hannah seems to be grappling with something, and you hear her talking about, like, something going on with her head. You think maybe it's something, similar to or related to Carla, or like something that... There seems to be, like, something in her head, most likely, and she seems to be, like, trying to figure out what it is. It doesn't look like she's in any danger, like, she's, you know, in any... You don't have to worry about, like, her being harmed or harming herself at the moment, or harming anybody else in the moment. Henna, the whispers are getting a little more clear, but you can't quite grasp what they're saying yet. With your 17, you're able to get that. It definitely seems like it's something in your mind, and it seems like some kind of external force. But looking around, you know for a dead fact that you guys are, like, everybody in your party and Felix are the only ones on this mountain with you. So you don't know if maybe, like, this is maybe like Felix / Enoch doing it, or maybe it's like something else completely separated because it has to be one or the other. Because you know that Kyler's far away, and you know that even his powers aren't strong enough to reach this far. So maybe, but you also know that you're close, so maybe it could also be like that angel thing. You're really not 100% certain.
I would like to narrow my gaze at the Phoenok.
Okay, so you're not
and just like study him because I'm not sure.
He has given no sign one way or the other to confirm or end any suspicions.
All right, I'll keep traveling on my own, but I want to keep like looking around and see if I find anyone that could be doing this to me.
Sure. I'll say who's leading the party, like outside of Felix. Like he's who's right behind him.
So I'd assume Bora.
Yeah, it would probably be Bora.
Okay, I'll say
You
Bora. You
built
can
the
either
path.
choose to roll perception or investigation, just to keep an eye on the road while you guys are
Perception
walking.
or investigation? Well, they're the same. Well, go investigation. Nope.
Okay. Understood. So you guys continue walking, Bora watching the path while Felix seems to be skipping, and Henna's like two people behind Bora staring at Felix, and Leah's staring at Henna, and Ragnar is staring at Henna to an extent, and it's a whole thing.
Huh?
Yeah, you guys are
Yeah,
continuing.
you cut out like every other word.
I don't know
Yeah.
what to say. Like I don't know. It might be the fan on my laptop, but I can't really adjust that. Like I can't fix that, so I don't know. But yeah. So I was saying that you guys are all just like walking down the path, uh, with Bora just sort of watching, and it seems relatively like narrow. You guys have to cut like through an under mountain pass for a moment, and then you have to continue on like a ledge at this point. So I need everybody to roll a acrobatics check just to keep your balance and stay stable.
We're all making acrobatics?
Yeah, all of you guys are making acrobatics.
As we're walking, can I make sure Jimmy has a weapon? No.
Well,
Sure. Sorry, can you clarify what you meant by that, Warlock?
Like, does he have an actual
No.
weapon or simply just the training sword?
No. I'm not talking with you. I was just saying, what did you mean by that, Warlock? Warlock?
Who is he talking? Hello?
I'm typing it to you.
Oh, okay, yeah. To answer your question, Alana, he seems to have a bloody butcher's knife.
Oh, that's fine then. I
Right,
just
he
wanted to
brought
make
the
sure he
butcher's
had
knife.
something other than the training sword.
He also does not seem to have any armor.
I don't have anything to fix that, but I just wanted to make sure he could stab things, so that's fine.
I mean, Enoch does.
Yeah, but is Enoch here?
Right now, but soon.
I have to sell that armor.
Okay, yeah, sure. I'll say roll me a d20.
Roll a d20.
Yeah, I know the modifier for it, and I figured you don't want this to be... Yeah, I was gonna say, you don't want this to be known, so I'm just gonna say roll a d20 and I know the modifier.
Okay.
Alright. Take a note of that. Alright. So you guys continue down the path and being as wary as you can. Double check everybody's acrobatics. Fine. What's Henna? Sorry, what's Oren's acrobatics?
17.
17.
17? Okay. These two are gonna be for. Gonna do Grest alone. Acrobatics. Oh, you acrobatics. There we go.
Are they going to be for the humans or the Kenku?
I'm gonna do it for the dwarf and human, and then the Kenkus.
Cool.
Inku.
And Kenkus now.
So one of the humans, one of the Kenku bust they face.
No. What's called? Felix is a dwarf. All right. So. What's going on is that while you guys are going on the ledge, the paths like from all the way it starts to crumble a bit, and Leah, Felix, and Hugin all start to like slip off the edge, and they're now like dangling off very briefly. And it looks like they're about to slip off and plummet what looks to be about 120 feet or so. I will need Bora, Oren, and Bora, Oren, and you can choose to forsake the roll that you made, Warlock, for this, or it'll come down to Mugen trying to save Hugin. Your choice. Basically, you can be the one to do this, or it can be up to Mugen.
Odds I will tails. Not tails. Odds I will evens
You won't. Got it.
Mugen.
Okay, Mugen it is. All right. Bora and Oren, roll me a dexterity check. I'll say DC 13. All right.
14.
Okay, and let me roll for Mugen. Okay. Fortunately, Mugen is a bit dexterous, so Mugen passed. Oren passed. Bora, you are not. And as you guys are walking down the path, Bora, you see as you dive to try and grab Felix, his hand slips and you watch him start plummeting and falling and falling and falling and splatter onto the ground as he's dead.
Oh.
I mean, if he was a monk that's roughly the same level as Bora, he automatically has slow fall.
Who says that he's the same level as Bora?
But before that happens,
Just
can
let the
I
DM kill the
feather
character.
fall on him? Is that a thing I can do?
Trying to think.
The DM really wants to
okay,
kill
because
the character.
it also requires line of sight, so I'm going to roll a d4. Odds will be that you have line of sight. Evens will be that you weren't able to react fast enough while you were saving Leah. Okay, you were not. Wait, sorry. I think I said odds that you weren't.
Yeah, odds was.
Odds you were, evens you were not.
Okay, so you were able to get line of sight. So yeah, you can cast Featherfall if you'd like.
Featherfall?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll do that so they don't die.
Okay. So you guys watch as Oren, after he grabs onto you and starts helping pull you up, he reaches out his other hand, and you guys watch as a giant snowdrift just comes in, and a giant mound of soft, fluffy snow, is at the bottom of where the guy is, and he falls and just lands into the snow, and he's like, "Oh, Felix is okay."
Oh, flavorful.
So
I like
that
it.
consumed a spell slot, right?
Yeah.
A first level spell
fuck.
slot, yeah.
Roll that d20.
Why did I do this?
I don't know. Just let the DM kill the
Again,
character.
remember, you only have a 5% chance of rolling Wild Magic Surge. You're not Enoch.
No, I meant why did I do wild magic?
Chaos and peer pressure.
Yeah.
Probably peer pressure.
Yeah.
So
But if I remember right, you're good.
after saving Felix, Felix says, "I'm okay. Oh, that was a close one.
Oh, thank God.
I guess
Or I'm
Chexlo
going to
is really
just,
I guess Chexlo is really looking out for me. You go ahead, lads. I'll catch up soon. It's gonna take me a bit to get up from here where I am."
I have to.
He says, "Oh, you guys go ahead. It's gonna take me a while to get up from where I am to where you are."
Laura's going to just call down, "I can float you up, remember?"
You can't cast levitate on somebody else.
Yeah, but I can jump in there, grab him, and fly back up.
Your choice. I mean, it's 120 feet if you want Oren to spend another spell slot, or you can just use your slow fall and take whatever remaining damage it is.
Spirit first level. It's under features, I think.
120 feet would be, since you can negate it by 20, then it would be 20 damage. It would be, or 20 feet. But that would still be 10d6 falling damage they would take.
Yeah, I'm not gonna take that chance.
All right. So you're not gonna
Yeah,
slow down. You're not gonna go down.
No, she'll just lead them.
All right. It's all right. I'll catch up. You know the path, Bora. You go ahead. So what are
She'll
y'all
just
doing?
give him a thumbs up and start leading.
All right. You guys have been split up from Felix. As Henna, you have lost Enoch yet again. Maybe.
I'm not sure if it was Enoch or not, but either way,
You're not sure if it was or wasn't. That's the problem.
Yeah, that is the problem. But rationally thinking about it, I feel he would have been more excited.
What was that?
So I said rationally thinking about it, I feel excited to see me. So I'm gonna not be as upset as I would otherwise.
Okay.
Just a side note, Rune, I like the flavor, the ice snow theme you put on the Featherfall there.
I mean, yeah, magic can be its own thing. It doesn't have to always be just straight up you just slowly fall down.
I just wouldn't have,
Magic
I wouldn't
missile
have thought
that
of
looks
that.
like chickens.
Yeah.
No.
Magic missiles that look like chickens.
That's an actual thing in one of the reference books,
Oh,
though.
yeah,
Magic missiles that look like chickens.
Yeah, in Tasha's, it literally talks about how you should always try and what's called like stylize your spells to like fit your own theme, and then it just gave like a little image of a farmer casting magic missile, but they came out as green chickens.
I just want to imagine that like the party leaves, the snow melts underneath, an egg of pure ice in the center.
Oh.
Felix has ascended. Whoa.
Yes.
Just give me a sec. I have to think. So yeah, you guys, what are you all doing? Are you continuing on? Are you all just continuing on, like, or yeah? I assume.
Yeah.
We
Yeah.
heard you guys and then silence.
I was trying to say, are you all continuing on?
Yeah.
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 Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So yeah, you guys all continue on the path led by Boran now. And
Could we be, or real quick, Orange is just gonna look at Bor and be like, should we be worried that might happen again? Should we stay and wait? I don't know. I'm just worried he's gonna fall again now.
that who's going to fall again?
Felix.
I mean, Leah almost fell, and so did Hugin, and like it just seemed like the path, like the thin ledge that you guys were standing on, crumbled a bit. It didn't seem like it was a mistake, but more so just bad roll, like just an like turn of fate.
An unfortuitous circumstance.
Pretty much.
Okay. If you say so.
He'll be fine.
Yeah. As you guys walk for another hour and a half or so, eventually, you come out to like a more picturesque view over the clouds, like around cloud level, or just a bit above it. Through like a path that is closer and leads towards the monastery. Bora, you've been like around this spot multiple times. Like it's got a good like view over the landscape of the countryside. If you get at the right angle, you can see part of town. Like it's a place you generally enjoyed being.
She's going to pause for a second and look around and see if she can see any sign of, where the others went.
Sure, roll another investigation check if you'd like.
Look, there they are.
Bora, you swear you see something for a moment, but then realize that it's just a snake that eventually goes into like a crack in the stone, like nothing really. You think you're a little too eager, and it's causing you to be a little jumpy.
Yep. I think at this point, she's going to take a deep breath and call out for Witchet. Just see if she can.
All right. As you call out,
Get his
the stone like echoes out. Witchet, 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 and no response. As somewhere else on the mountain, an avalanche happens.
I will say Bora does not look okay right now.
Okay.
You don't sound okay, so yeah, probably.
Oh no, me not sounding okay is my personal problem. It just so happens that Bora is also really stressed and upset.
Yeah. So, you guys are just continuing on, and eventually you're walking the path, and you hear a hello, 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 hello. Like it's not too long since you made that call out for Widget. Like maybe about 10 seconds or so.
He's going to completely stop and call out, "Where are you?"
I'm up ahead on the path. Are you
He's going to
travelers?
She's gonna run, but she's gonna make sure that the others can keep up with her.
Sure. I mean, you only move like 40 feet, so it's not like it's a crazy thing. Like you're moving at most 20 feet further than them. But I assume you just want to move like 10 feet ahead of them.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. So. Alright, so yeah, as you're running and everything, the group is just like 10 feet behind you, and they eventually you get down towards the path, and you see like a human male in your monastery's robes, just sort of by one of the like obsidian pillars that most of the time there's like 4 people around there. It's like one of the protected paths by a monastery, so that nobody can like get to the monastery without being seen. But only one person is here right now.
Do I recognize who it is?
No, but you know that there's a lot of students within the monastery, so maybe, and it's been a while, and you also just had a drink yesterday, you can't really gauge what's happened, like, if it's your own memory or if you just don't know who it is. You're hoping that it's not somebody that you actually know, and, you offend them by just not remembering them.
She's gonna run up to them and just ask, I overheard that some people left and never came back. Is that true?
He looks at you and says, "Yes, the monastery sent me after the seedy dwarven individual left. I was sent here to guard the path. Have you seen any signs of what happened to them?"
No, the path looks fine. I mean, Felix fell down a hole, but he's all right. He'll be back.
Oh, that's good. How far behind is he?
A little ways.
All right, that's good to hear. And how are you? Are you hurt at all, any of you? He looks past you to the to your party.
She's gonna stop for a second and contemplate before saying, we're okay for the most part. I brought some friends with me here. We could just stay for a day or two.
Well, for now, why don't we stay here until Felix comes back, and I can go to the monastery while you all stay here, just to get permission from the master.
He'll give a little nod.
Bora, roll me an intelligence check. Oh, what do? Sorry. 15. It was weird for a moment. You know that everybody in the monastery, whenever they're referencing, talking to anyone to make a decision or something, they use the term masters because you know that there are two masters of the monastery. Did you catch what I said, or did I cut out?
You cut out a lot, but I think I get the gist.
I was saying that you know that any of the people, with most of the, pretty much everybody in your monastery outside of maybe newer initiates, whenever they're talking about somebody, talking to one of the higher ups in the monastery, to get a decision made, they use the term masters because you know that your monastery has two masters.
It's because Enoch's the only master there now.
Yeah.
No.
Could I, you said I didn't recognize him, right?
No, I mean, at least not initially. At the moment you still don't.
Can I do some sort of check, because his wording would tip me off that something's wrong?
You want to do an insight?
Yeah.
Your choice. I mean, you can either do an insight and perception and investigation. What do you want to do?
Gonna do insight.
He seems to be a little caught off guard by how many of you guys are there. He wasn't expecting anybody yelling from that distance, and he seems like he's just quickly checking over all of you guys, just looking over, seeing if anybody's wounded or hurt or anything, and might have just been a slip of the tongue. They're not really sure.
He's gonna just stop and ask, when did you start?
Oh, you mean when did I join the monastery?
Yeah.
About 4 months ago or so. I'm still very new. Pardon me.
She's gonna nod and just hold out her hand. Bora.
Vendir. He just goes and bows and shakes her hand. With both of his hands clasping both her hands.
Which path have you chosen?
Oh, you mean the monastic path? I have not gotten that far into my training to have thought to choose.
Liar. Throw him over the cliff.
Oh yeah, Bora doesn't trust him. Bora doesn't trust a word he's saying.
I don't trust you. Who can't decide what monastic tradition to take?
No, she just doesn't trust him. She's going to nod and just say, how's Glee?
I'm sorry, I'm not sure I know that person.
You know Doe.
No, I am not aware of many of the individuals within the monastery. I'm not much of a people person.
She does not trust this guy.
Watching you go full Leah and you're just harassing somebody just out of the slightest bit of
Oh
suspicion.
no,
and
she's
turn-
not that bad.
I genuinely don't think she was that bad. She didn't kill anybody.
She did. I like how that's the bar. Not as long as we don't kill anybody, everything else is up for grabs. Literally.
Do you want me to kill him for you?
No. Jeez.
No.
God. Did Leah say
Do
this
you
out
want me
loud?
to kill him for you?
I'll kill him for you.
She is going to say, do you know who all left then?
Huh?
Do you know who all left the monastery? I heard Witchet was one of them.
Yes, I believe it was Witjet, and the other three names escape me at the moment. It was the first time hearing their names, so I'm apologize for not having the best of memories. I was just told to come here and guard the path and make sure that only, well, Felix returned, but anyone who is from our monastery, and I believe I've seen a depiction of you before. You are a I apologize. Your name was something that started with a V. No, the last name was a V. It slips me at the moment.
Borovalvaris.
I believe that's the name. But yes. I only know that 4 individuals from a monastery went missing during the monthly trip into Varkus's Ridge.
Hopefully you've only heard good things.
Sorry, what was that?
Hopefully you've only heard good things about me.
Varying. Everybody has their own opinion.
Are we watching this?
Yeah, you are. You're all here.
Can I do a fucking insight check on this motherfucker? That's so rude.
He said that I've heard mixed things about you. Like, is that
That's so rude. You don't tell somebody when somebody tells you, like, oh yeah, like I hope it's all good things. You go, oh yeah, it's only been good things. Of course, you don't tell them like, no, people have been talking about you behind your back. What kind of shady, fucking rude motherfucker is this?
I like how that tips.
Yeah, I was gonna say I like how that's
It's
the reason. Okay.
literally traumatizing a man.
God, I
until
love
he's
this.
like on the verge of
Fucking
killing himself. Doesn't.
Leah goes Breaking Bad. Okay, sure. Insight check for me, Leah.
What the fuck?
Looking over him, he seems to be just generally there. Like, he seems, like, ever so slightly nervous, but that he seems to have gotten, like, more nervous as, like, Bora is just, like, sort of asking him about herself, mostly. Like, he seems like he just doesn't want to be rude. From what you can gauge, like, you can't gauge everything. Like, same with you, Henna, it's basically the same thing. Like, you can't really gauge insight, like what his intentions are in any capacity, because he's just sort of, like, talking and mostly just reacting to Bora's questioning.
Alright. Can I stand behind Gaston and, like, the people, and can I use disguise stealth to make myself look like Felix?
Sure, I'll say roll my stealth check, but I will, stealth 10. You guys all just sort of listen and watch as Henna just sort of walks away of the group, and even the guy just sort of takes a note and sees you, like, you even see him watching you. Not unless he, like, watching you, but just notices you just, like, walking away. Leah?
Whatever. Asshole.
So are you just gonna walk in, like, broad daylight of everybody just watching you and,
Well, I wanted to like hide behind people, but if that's not gonna help, that's fine. I'll walk into the forest.
The forest.
I mean, aren't you one of the taller members of the party?
I am, yeah. Not forest. I'm whatever the fuck we are at. I want to find something to cover me so that he doesn't see me changing.
There's...
She don't break line of sight.
Yeah, I was gonna say there's there's a like sort of stone bulge out that seems to lead up onto a ledge of some kind, like two of them on either side, but not necessarily like parallel, but like sort of slightly askewed. You can just sort of like the part of the party is just like covering up, so you could sort of slip behind it, turn into Felix, but it seems like he's noticing you going behind there if you do that.
Okay, that's fine. He can notice me, and then I'm gonna cast Disguise Self.
Sure.
I mean, also, to be fair, we are a very large party. We probably block a lot of line of sight.
Yes and no. I mean, everybody's sort of situated in different area, like different positioning, so it's not like you're all perfectly making a bubble to block the sight behind this like rock outcropping that leads onto like a ledge. It's so, but there are some people like blocking it, so maybe he'll notice, maybe he won't. You don't know, but you go behind and you turn into Felix.
And then I want to cast invisibility on myself and walk over to where we came from, so it looks like I'm walking in from where we walked in from.
Roll me another stealth check just to, I guess, keep it as quiet as you can during casting your spells.
Can that be? I'm going to use my 13, so that's a 15.
15. Okay. Sure. Maybe he didn't notice. Maybe he did. You aren't quite sure.
Fine. And then I'm gonna get rid of the invisibility and walk up to him.
You're gonna get rid of the invisibility?
Yeah, because so what I wanted to do was I wanted to turn into Felix behind the thing.
Go to the path that you came from, and then
yeah. So it looks like I'm walking behind the party.
Okay. Sure, you do so, and what's called Bora. You see Felix walking up at this point. And so does everybody else.
Oh, look, there he is. We can wait here for you.
He just sort of looks over to Felix and says, you're okay to stay here. Right, Felix, are you fine? Are you hurt in any way? I heard you, well, we're just trailing behind them.
Yes!
Roll me a performance at disadvantage.
Fucking seriously? Why disadvantage?
Do I need to really talk about the voice difference?
The voice difference and the fact that you're tall and mimicking a dwarf.
I thought I hid myself well. What is it, performance or persuasion? What did you just say?
Performance at disadvantage.
Performance at disadvantage.
Oh. Well, that's going to be an 8.
Oof.
Okay. You guys painfully cringe at Leah's attempt to mimic Felix. It is very much like a kid just trying to pretend to be like an older adult. Not necessarily that she's kid-like, but more of a, like, it's that level of nuance. She's just like, oh, I am Felix, yahoo, ha ha.
Cora's going to just cover her eyes and turn away.
I'm going to just stab this guy if it gets like,
No!
Do you want to approach him?
Cora's going to stop you if you go to stab
So
him.
I want to know, Leah, are you approaching him to stab him?
No, I'm approaching him, but if he gives off ill intent or, like, I get a bad vibe for him, I'm gonna stab him.
From your insight check, I mean, he seems more confused and almost, like, to a slight level exhausted. Like, it's just more of a, like, what do I really do with this? Like, with your like 13 insight from before, or 14, whatever it was, you can tell that he understands that something is up, at the very least, so it doesn't look like your plan is going off without a hitch. In fact,
So wait, I do know that he knows I'm not Felix, or I get an inkling that he thinks that something is off. There's a difference.
You understand from what you're able to like gauge about him that he feels that there is something off. You don't actually know if he knows or not because he hasn't given any indication of that. But at the very least, he knows that something just doesn't quite feel right. The same way Bora is claiming that something doesn't quite feel right with him. So it's more of a like, he thinks that, like, from what you're thinking at minimum, he thinks that this situation is a little weird.
Good, that's fine. Wait, so he thinks I'm Felix, but he thinks there's something
You don't
off.
know. You don't know what his level of knowledge is about the situation. You do not know if he exactly knows that you are not Felix, or if he just thinks something is suspicious. At the very minimum, you believe that he thinks something is suspicious. Maybe he'll show his hand and reveal that he knows that you're not Felix, but until then, you have no reason to believe that he doesn't believe you're Felix.
Alright, well, I'll stay as Felix then.
Oh, God.
Are you okay, Felix? You
God.
seem
Stop asking me
weirder.
questions.
You seem weirder than normal. Did you hurt yourself?
He did fall 120 feet even with slow fall. Probably got a concussion.
Can I use minor illusion to make it sound like Felix voice? Coming out of That's the only spell I can cast.
Here's the thing. Minor illusion only allows you to really make, like, a word or, like, a single sentence. It's not going to be, like, a full thing. But if you just want to say, I'm fine, then sure, I'll allow. But roll me an Arcana check to make it as close to his voice as possible.
Oh no.
So you're like, okay, I'm gonna make it sound like Felix's voice, and then you cast it, and then you guys hear
Enoch's voice.
No, not even in Enoch's voice. You hear in Azazel's voice. Yes, I'm fine.
No, wait, Enoch would make sense because I'm still not sure he's not Enoch.
It would, but no, it's a critical failure. I wanted it to just be like, you want it to be Enoch, you want it to be Enoch. For a brief moment you think of Azazel just out of spite, and then you end up accidentally making it sound like Azazel's voice, where it's just like, out of nowhere, you guys all hear Azazel's voice be like, yes, I'm fine, coming out of, Henna pretending to be, Felix.
Damn
God bless the bard!
And then just shake her head and be like, mouth the word no help at fucking the guy.
Why are
Bora!
we even...
Sorry,
I'm
Leah!
so confused.
Leah, if he had no clue that you were not Felix now, this probably doesn't help.
Fuck it. Jesus Christ. Why are we just standing here?
Why is any of this happening?
Why did Leah rob a store and a
"Can I
stall?
just go
Why did
talk
Leah
to
torture
one
a
of
man?
the
None of these
masters?"
questions have answers. Alright. So what are you all doing as the dude clearly seems suspicious of all of you?
Deborah's gonna just sigh and look to this guy and just say, "Could I please just speak to one of the masters? They don't have to come with me."
Yes, me and you can go find one of the masters. Your friends should stay here, though, so that they don't tread upon the grounds and cause a bit of a. You're. I was trying to be polite, but I know your friend did something to look like Felix. It's. I was trying to be nice.
Yeah, she's just gonna stop and look at y'all and just say, I will be back. Don't do anything stupid. She points at them through gritted teeth.
Anna's gonna do her best to look as innocent as possible.
Sure.
Remember who your audience is for that sentence, dear Bora.
I will say roll a persuasion check, Henna. Okay. You know, you got
I
a natural.
accidentally rolled it twice.
You got a natural.
It didn't change it.
Yeah, it didn't change anything. Actually, that is weird. Why did it roll twice and one of them was? Sorry, no, don't mind me. I know why. All right, so.
Oh god, he's roboting card. Is that just me?
Ha.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So what I was trying to say is that with your 17, Hannah, the guy sort of looks over all of you and he looks to you and he says, you look innocent enough. You can bring that friend of yours. He doesn't point to you, like, just point straight up, but he just, like, nudges his head towards you. Hannah, like, it's clear enough. You can bring that friend of yours to, I guess, your representative of your companions.
Yeah, that's the one I want to keep an eye on most, so let's bring her with us.
Sure.
I'm
The
gonna look
shade.
extremely offended.
Leah's gonna point a finger at what the fuck is this guy's name?
You
Who's
don't
this
remember,
guy?
thus you don't get it again.
Well,
Also,
I'm gonna just point a finger at the strange guy that's talking to Bora, and I'm gonna cast True Strike.
okay,
Oh my god.
sure. I think
Yeah, no.
I think for the next
No.
no. It doesn't actually do damage. True strike just means that I think like
doesn't.
within the next minute
She has advantage if she makes attacks on him.
She does well.
Yep.
Her next attack will be an advantage, and this you're concentrating on this. Don't forget. So, all right, you cast True Strike on him.
And it gives me a brief insight into my target's defenses.
Sure. Looking at your target's defenses, this individual seems to be more guarded of his right side. Not necessarily for like any odd reason, just more of a like his right side seems to be like more sturdier. So hitting him in the left might give you a better opening. This individual walks with a very light step, very ephemeral. So probably not too sturdy and like too rooted to the ground, but yeah, you get your advantage.
Okay, before Henna goes with them, I'm gonna turn to her and be like, hit left, keep grounded, and then that's it.
I'm gonna do like a little salute and then head off.
Woo!
Did Bora
Okay.
see this?
Yes, she is not being subtle about this. She cast this
Bora's
spell
going
very
to put
clearly.
Henna in that Celtic mom grip.
Okay.
There
Okay.
is suddenly a Bora hand clamped around the base of your skull with a finger and a thumb in those pressure points at the topmost joint at the bottom of your skull.
I'm gonna go like make a what motion.
You are not attacking
That's
anyone
not-
in this monastery.
I'm just gonna wave my hands like no, no.
We are not attacking until I say it's okay, okay?
Thumbs up.
The guy sort of looks back and says, you attack one of our own." He just looks a little confused and a little worried.
She's going to look at him plainly, cock her head. You haven't gone to sparring yet, have you?
I mean, I've gone to sparring, but why would your friend attack us? Your friend isn't part of the monastery.
I'm just continuously just shake my head as I can. in the
Unless
correspondence.
you want to join, that's up to you. And if you want, or if the masters allow her to spar or something, or your other friends to spar, then that's fine as well.
She's going to look at Henna and just say, she doesn't seem to trust you. But
All right.
I will make sure she doesn't do anything. Now let's go.
Thank you. He looks a little confused, like, I guess, like he, like that's not too reassuring, but it's not like you're saying she's gonna go feral on him. So it's like, okay.
I would like to mime that none of this is my fault, and why is it suddenly my fault? I can't help what people tell me.
Yeah, Henna, why is it, like, it's your fault for being told to aim for the left side and stay grounded?
And then you nodded in agreement.
Okay, next time I'll ignore.
You could have given a thumbs up and Bora wouldn't have reacted, but the fact you saluted is just like, okay, Celtic grip.
It was an acknowledgement.
Exactly, no, it's fine. Just so, Bora and Henna, you're just gonna go with this individual from the monastery. Are the rest of you just staying here?
Don't really see much else we can do.
Okay.
You know what, actually, Oren's gonna, assuming we've like all taken a seat or something, Oren's gonna look to Drangar and just ask him like, what's his story?
Sure.
What
As
brings
you're
him here?
as you're looking around, you don't find Ringmere.
Oh,
He's fucking following us.
Uh-huh.
wait, wasn't this established?
No, it wasn't established.
Think about it.
Brother's character has a stupid high stealth, and remember last session he regarded Bora as one of the highest of high categories of people, so
Hierarchy.
he's
Massey, yeah.
he's stealthily following.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. Well, damn, there goes that character interaction.
Yeah, you look around and you're like, so, Grunyer, what's your and then you're just looking around and he's like, oh.
Although there's still Hugin and Mugen you could try to talk to. They actually know my story. Just good luck getting them to say it in any sort of coherent way.
Yeah, sure. I'll ask them what brings them here to.
Roll a persuasion check, Oren.
23.
Okay. And then we'll get back to that in a moment because that's a whole thing.
Or actually,
Huh?
I'm assuming they speak a language we can understand.
Yeah, they're speaking in
Or that
common.
we
They
can
can only repeat phrases that they've heard. They can literally only mimic to communicate.
Okay,
Oh,
for this to make sense, just imagine a soundboard. That's what they are.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna work under the assumption that Oren does not know that.
Yeah, so you're hearing a bunch of different voices, but that's why I'll say we'll get back to that. What's Leah doing at this point as she's with Oren?
I mean, at this point, Leah probably has just like canceled the illusion or whatever she has going on.
The disguise self, sure.
Yeah, I mean, she's just hanging out there. She's not much else she can do.
All right. Cool. All right. So, yeah, as you guys are just sort of chilling out, and I mean, is there anybody you want to interact with, Leah? Besides Oren and the two Kenkus, there's young Jimmy and Gaston that are still there. Hello? I was saying,
Hello.
Leah, do you want to interact with anybody that's still staying there outside of Orin and the two Kenkus? Like, there's still young Jimmy and Gaston.
Oh yeah, well I guess I'd go up to them and be like, oh, you want to do like a mini training session thing?
He just looks to young Jimmy and says, we do have the time for now, so yes, I will run you through your basic drills again. All right,
Yeah, and then
bud.
Leah join in and attempt to learn how to defend herself a little better.
Sure. You also get in on this, and he's just like, it is good for you to be able to defend yourself with whatever weapon you can find on the battlefield.
She like makes it clear that she wants to work with like daggers and small knives and like that stuff.
All right. Gaston teaches you the basics of CQC.
I don't even know what that is.
Close quarters
Close quarters
combat.
combat.
Oh, okay.
First rule of CQC: always use a gun.
No,
I didn't
first rule
realize
of Fight
Gaston
Club
knew
is you don't
Creed.
talk about
What was that?
First rule of Fight Club, you don't talk about Fight Club.
Pretty much. But yeah, so you're training with them. You know what? Leah, I'll say roll me an intelligence check.
Oh my god.
She's good at those.
Yeah.
No, you jinxed me.
No, you're still good at it. 16. All right. You're understanding what he's saying. Like, you're learning some new techniques that you didn't think of, like ways to use a dagger that are semi-creative, but mostly very still pragmatic and practical. And though you've had simple like training and learning how to stab, and slice, you're learning more of like finesse techniques with Gaston. Like just smaller movements you can do, like cock your wrist this way to put in a little bit more power, blah blah blah. So you're learning. But yeah.
Yay.
So
Knives.
well, that's going on. By this point, Bora and Hannah, you guys have just been walking for like the better part of 10 minutes or so. And the better part of 10 minutes or so, and the guy just seems to be taking you off the path. Is there anything you want to do or say?
Well, I'm gonna just continue my mute rant about how it's definitely not my fault that people tell me things, and I politely acknowledge them. So it's just me waving a lot.
Okay.
Bora still has the Celtic grip on her neck.
God.
Just walking silently, just nodding every now and again, like, yep, yeah, I know,
I believe you.
I know.
Don't worry, I believe you. Oh, yep. Don't worry, I know. just like just placating Hannah. Well, Hannah's just like
Pretty much.
trying to defend herself. Like, I have done nothing. I've been the tame one for the last 24 hours.
I also
That's
would like
wrong.
I would like to attempt to aggressively mime about how I after Leah. So clearly I'm not the one who you should be worrying about right now.
Alright. So yeah. As you guys are walking, you all notice like some debris fall a bit from the ceiling. And even the guy looks up and looks like they're like just a bit of a disturbance from up top because you're walking through sort of like a stone arch right now. Like a stone arch tube kind of thing.
Can I try and investigate what the debris is?
Like what the actual debris is? I mean, it seems to be stone.
Okay.
Does it sound like something's actually up there?
Roll me a perception check, both of you. Both of you guys do hear what sounds to be like a bit of scurrying. But you guys also, the two of you also notice something a bit odd, as you're looking like outside of like cracks and stuff that are in like the stone tube like passageway that leads to the monastery Bora. You see like a bit of floating rocks, and as you're looking at it a bit closer, it can only be described as one thing. Floating islands with crudely made statues of what looks to be dancing goblins with Henna's visage on them.
This is okay.
It's like a goblin body. It's like a goblin body, goblin ears, and then Henna's face carved into it. And the guy even looks and he says, "That was not..." He looks confused, like genuinely to the core of his being confused.
Henna's gonna hold up a hand, point at the statue, and then point at herself and look like like she's questioning what she's seeing.
She's gonna stop and think for a second and just ask this guy, how long have you been out here?
I have been out here since early morning, like before dawn.
Have you seen a weird man?
Besides Felix, no.
Henna's gonna start to clap in excitement.
She's just gonna stop and look at Henna and just be like, that looks like something Enoch would make. I'm not...
Frantic
Yeah, I was gonna
nodding.
say,
Frantic nodding.
as Bora is saying that this is something Enoch would make, you hear the whispers yet again, Henna, and they're a little clearer now yet again. You hear...
What?
Enoch has become the world.
Yeah, you hear the voices, and they say, like, whispering voices that chitter like multiple voices at the same time, very low and almost inaudible, say, "Deal, deal, deal."
No,
I'm just gonna start nodding again.
Oh god, Enoch has become Spamton.
Yeah, at this point, as the guy's just like, "Oh, it's weird, whatever that is," and you see him whistle a bit, like he does the, god, I wish I wasn't dehydrated right now. You hear him go, like just whistle out, and say, "Oh god, that was truly painful watching all of you and pretending the entire time," as you see the visage drop, and you see standing before you not a human male in your monastery's robes, but instead you see a elven individual with dark gray skin, bleached white hair, and reddish eyes, in more like dark leathers and a cloak, and say, "Alright, now, you're going to come along with me." And
Bora's gonna instantly drop the Celtic grip and pull her staff out.
sure. Wow. Nice stick.
That's what she said.
Alright,
Something was off.
alright. Bora, as you pull out your staff, what's it called? You feel the air whirring by your head as you dodge, and you see, like, whizzing by the side of your head is a very, like, Nordic-looking hand axe just fly through the air, and the guy standing in front of you, like, with his hands behind his back, just simply turn his head and just, like, move it as the axe goes right past his ear and lodges itself into the ground somewhere around, like, 15 feet or so. So we have a straggler. You can come out now.
full-on angry bear raging roar.
Oh, wow. Alright, I guess we got 3 of
Who
you.
are you, really?
What was that?
Who are you, really?
Who I am does not matter to you. Now, if you want to do this as simply as possible without getting hurt, I would suggest dropping your weapons, laying on the ground, and putting your hands behind your back.
Henna's gonna point at him and then tap
Tap her what?
her head, like she's asking if he knows what's going on in her head.
He just looks at you and is like, He just, like, ignores you at that point. Like, he just says, I, and then just looks back to Bora, like, not even caring.
Alright, she's gonna attempt to stab him on the left side.
Sure, make an attack roll.
Somewhere, Leo's doing a happy shake and she doesn't know why.
Oh, well.
Alright,
Oh, well.
Sure, you go to stab him, and Bora, you feel a sharp pain in your thigh. Roll damage.
Jesus
Damn
Christ.
it! Sorry.
She's gonna just stop and slowly look at you.
Okay, so Bora, as you're like holding out the staff and you're like, who is this? You see the guy just look away from Henna and she just overextends. The dude takes like half a step back, just leaning over, and then she hyperextends and you end up feeling a sharp pain in your like thigh, and then you look and you see a dagger in your thigh as you take the 4 points of damage.
I'm gonna slowly pull the dagger out and just kind of face palm. Like shit.
You are a well-oiled machine. You already know how this is going to go from that one moment alone.
Oh.
Warren's gonna look at him and just like, who are you, really?
Again, I told you, that does not matter to you.
Oh, but I think it does.
I would assume at this point the angry bear man has caught up.
For now, what you can think of me as is as a ambassador. Someone trying to facilitate the least bloody outcome as possible. That's why I'm giving you this last chance, and I'm not going to say it again, for all 3 of you to get on the ground, throw your weapons about 10 feet away from you, and
Oh
put
my
your
God.
hands behind your back. As you see Ragnar rush the guy and like get up right in his face and take a swing with his great axe. He just sort of takes another step back, and both you and Henna have to duck before almost getting like hit by his axe. As the dude is just like, "How many times have you tried that now, and how many times have you failed to actually hit me? Just call it a day."
Henna's gonna toss her dagger and lay down on the ground with her hands behind her back.
He looks to both of you now. Your friend has the right idea.
You're the reason why Witchet's missing, aren't you?
Oh my God!
He just takes while you're literally
Why does
talking
it
to him.
hate my
No, no.
attacks?
Here's what's happening. While you're talking to him, Bora, he's staring only at you, but he's literally just like moving half an inch out of the way each time Dragnar's swinging. He's very angry, and Dragnar's just swinging, and he's just like, "You may think that if you wish. I do not actually really know who this Witchet is, but as I said, on the ground, hands behind your back. Same with you. It's getting a little sad to watch this," and he just sort of points to you, Dragnar.
This.
He just, again, just
Why
sort
does
of
it hate me?
He just tilts his head out of the way. God, this is the most one-sided non-fight ever.
I want to try something now.
God, I don't even know how to describe this. This is just sad.
I want to try something, and I can't decide which one I want to try first.
What?
Let's go with this one.
That was
You
not what
throw-
I meant to click.
You try and throw the dart, and he just sort of tilts his head like half a centimeter away, and it just goes by his ear. Anything else? Or are you tired of wasting energy, all of you?
You know, yeah, you'll get him.
Why? Why do you just want me? Or her?
You were just the first ones that came by. It was very easy getting you away from your group, and honestly, from what I'm seeing, it isn't even hard to... Let's just say this. There is no particular reason. You're not special in any way. We just found you.
You know what? Reckless attack.
Sure.
So I get advantage on this.
Okay.
God,
As you
bless it.
recklessly attack, you're just screaming and oh, do, and he just like nimbly swirls around you, and then he basically like does a basketball, like breaks your ankles, switches around, and he's behind you, and you're like looking around, and then you have to like spend a second or two, and then you realize he's behind you, still talking to Bora without missing a beat.
Nothing personnel, kid.
This is... I don't even know what to say to this.
How far away did we get from the group?
About 5 minutes away.
So can we hear this?
Nope.
No, but Bora is going to take a deep breath, call out to Leah at the top of her lungs.
Sure, I'll say roll me a constitution check.
Nope.
God, this is going terrible.
You can only hope...
slowly start hitting her head on.
Hannah, you're just watching as this powerful guy who took out 3 men in front of you and helped you dissolve a body is literally just this drow is just in front of him, not even paying attention, barely paying attention to him, just like focused mostly on Bora and just weaving through his attacks and literally running circles around him. Not even running, just like ballet twirling around him.
Okay,
Why is it doing
Gregnar,
this
you
to
take
me?
another swing, and it's another result of you swinging at your best, and he just isn't even doing it. Bora, you take a quarterstaff, and you end up smacking Gregnar in the side. Roll damage. I assume that's two-handed, so 6 damage, Gregnar, as you get slapped upside the head, as the guy just sort of, like, takes a step back between the two of you, and you both almost hit each other. Gregnar, you overextend, but, like, tilt your axe up so it doesn't hit Bora in her shoulder, and then Bora, you try and pull back, but you couldn't fully, as you smack Gregnar in the face. Are you happy about this? Are you really happy about how this is going? You just try and swing again, he just moves through it. What is this? Like, it's... Come on, really. Alright. Okay, give me a quick moment. I have to check something. Let me see if that actually hits, because you guys have just been fucking going absolutely buck wild for a little bit. So I haven't even had to really check. God.
How are
this
we
is
this terrible?
this is the funniest thing. You guys, so much chaos, so much mayhem. Leah, terrifying a man. Single individual, 20 attacks made against him, literally just doing nothing but talking to you and dodges everything. Be glad that he hasn't been attacking, because this has just been sad, honestly. It's just been.
But 20
sad.
still misses?
No, I'm checking.
Oh, your
still.
20 hit.
No, I'm checking.
Y'all have tried to hit him 20 times, I think, is...
Yeah, like, what I'm saying is that, like, there's been so many swingings, I'm just, like, attacks. I'm just saying, be glad that he hasn't actually tried to do damage against any of you, because it would have just been one-sided, completely.
It's only 13 attacks.
Only 13, you know, and not a single one hit, and 2 of them actually hurt yourselves.
Not as much as you might think.
I mean,
Just
I said
ignore
hurt
the amount of
yourself.
attacks y'all have done and just, think
Alright,
of a different strategy.
alright, so, Bora, you managed to actually finally, like, hit him right in under the eye, not actually hitting the eye, but just, like, the cheekbone, and just whack him, and you managed to do some damage, so roll damage.
Insta kills him.
6, and you And as you do that, you guys see as you do that, Bora, you see an arrow whiz right by your eyes, and land in the rock. Land in a rock formation next to you. Wow, all of that for a very minuscule amount of blood. Okay. If you haven't realized, there's more than just me here. Do you really want to go down this road? You finally did it. You finally hit me. If that helps with your aggression, you finally hit me.
You are not taking my weapon.
It's a
Okay.
stick. You can keep it if you can keep it if you want. It's a stick, but that's gonna have to go. He points to your hand axe and great axe. At this point, just let's call it a day. Like, none of us want to waste any more energy. I'm sure you don't want to be wounded.
I will straight up roar in his face like a bear.
Okay, Henna's gonna get back up off the ground. She's been.
Okay.
And kind of try and get in between everybody and then attempt to mime guy. Just let them go back to everyone else and you can just take me.
Roll a persuasion check at disadvantage. Okay, 20. He says, you know, how about this? Give me all of your weapons, and I'll take just her. Only her, and you can, the two of you who seem very gung-ho can go about your own business.
Please, for the love of God, let this hit. I want to punch him in the face.
You
course it's
rolled
gonna
damage.
miss.
That was damage. You didn't. Oh wait, actually no. That was the damage, not even the attack. So roll.
Oh. So that's going to be... I'm just going to roll a strength check, because that's all it's going to be.
Sure.
I think that's why everything you've rolled has missed, is because all of it, now that I'm looking, is damage.
Wait, what do you mean?
Oh, yeah.
He
That's
didn't
why.
roll
I've been
a
clicking the
roll.
wrong
Rolling
thing.
damage.
He wasn't rolling the actual hit, he's just rolling his damage.
Wow.
I was
Okay,
clicking the
okay.
wrong damn
Fuck me,
thing.
wow. Okay.
Okay, hold on.
Well, okay.
Roll all those hits for accuracy, and then just have them all be like the Omayo Shindier.
We're not gonna do that. It's already been far too into this, so I'm just gonna say that you can do that if you want, just for your own mentality and sanity. But I'm gonna. Oh, did Alana leave?
She had to go.
Yeah,
there,
she said
like,
she had the dip.
Okay. I just want to know, how does anybody else have to leave soon, or?
No.
Not me.
Okay. All right. So, strength check 15. So you take a swing and he just sort of moves, but you almost connected. Again, are you taking this deal, or I can just take all three of you? The next person swing at me, I'm going to take that as the deal is not being taken, and well, all three of you are up for grabs.
Am I still mentally connected to him, to Dragner?
Would you really want to be telepathically connected to a very, very
I was gonna
angry
say,
man right
I
now?
was gonna say probably not right now because the connection broke, so and he hasn't reestablished it. Bora, you try and swing at him, and again, just no connection. And there it is. Okay, he just sort of snaps his fingers, and I'll say that's where combat begins. Not your attack, Gringner. That's already happened. But yeah, roll initiative, Bora, Drengnir. Hannah, if you want to actually fight, you can roll initiative, or you can just stay out of it and try and convince the continuation of you being thing. You being the only sacrifice. But yeah, let me.
Yeah, I want to just keep fighting for this, and I want to try to press to them to just go back.
All right, so I'll say you're.
You are fighting a losing battle. I'm not giving up my weapons.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm gonna say that
Bora is not going to leave you.
I'm gonna say that yeah, I'm gonna say that what's it called okay. Let me change the map. I'll say that you're gonna be on initiative count 20, Hannah, just to try and, you know, facilitate, not to say peace, but at least no more fighting kind of thing. But yeah, need to roll initiative. As that's where we are. As hopefully everybody should be able to see the map.
Black square.
That's where. All right. Give me a second.
Try zooming out.
Very small black square.
Okay. Give me. A
All right, we need the everybody can see it token.
Yeah. I'm gonna grab that.
Remember, click where it says the 4.
Come on. Go onto the page.
It's on the page
Is it?
twice.
Oh god. It's not on my page for some reason. That's weird. It's beyond weird.
Like there are 2 very, very large D20s.
Yeah, I don't know why it's on. Okay, I'm just gonna. Give me a sec.
There it is. Now it's a tiny D20.
All right, can everybody see now?
I'm still black square.
Reload.
I'm doing that.
Yep. Buy it, use it, break it, fix it, trash it, change it, melt, upgrade it.
Is there dynamic lighting on
Oh,
here?
there we go.
Yeah,
Okay, there it is.
There it is. Okay. So, yeah, you guys, you know, start this and probably be over here. Pin number over here. Yeah, let me actually change this token because it's now no longer that.
It has consumed Bora.
Yeah, it's
He's
consumed
so
both.
long.
Yeah. He's a large man. Okay, there we go. But yeah. So you guys do that and let me see the initiative rules. 18 for Drengnir, 6 for Bora. Okay. Give me a brief moment to roll initiative for
For at least the token that looks like Dritzt.
Clearly. It's actually just Dritzt.
I mean, I would still attack him either way. He told me to disarm myself
I know. That'll
and
be
let
understandable.
myself be taken prisoner.
Alright. Why do you hate me so? Okay. So, as you guys start this initiative, the guys in front of you, and he's actually going to act first in initiative. And he's going to say, alright, it has been lovely talking to all of you. My job as the negotiator didn't pan out so well. Never thought I had a knack for it. So I'm just going to kindly say toodaloo, and he's going to disengage as his action, and both bonus action and movement, he's just going to dash. And he's gonna get about there, and then he's going. And as he's running, you guys see him pull out like a little, I believe hand crossbow. Yeah, hand crossbow. And it doesn't look like he's immediately gonna shoot you guys, but it looks like he's at least contemplating it. like more of a I'm just gonna see what they do kind of thing. Up next in initiative, it is something else. And as you guys are watching this sort of happen, you guys see like the shadowy parts that you're in, like the sort of, because you aren't in the light of where the cracks are. You guys are in the shadowy parts. You guys see like the shadows shift and move a bit, almost like umbral water.
Creepy.
So it's dark in this cave?
Not too dark. Like it's light enough that you guys can generally see, but it's dim light. But yeah, that. Okay. All right. So yeah, that's it, and you guys are. It's now Dringnir's turn.
Can you ping where my hand axe would have landed?
Somewhere around here.
I'd just go pick it up.
Okay.
And then scream at him, "You suck at negotiating. Read the room."
Roll a hurt feelings check.
What would that be under? Intimidation?
Charisma? Like persuasion, maybe?
Which
I'll
is
roll
not
persuasion.
Just roll persuasion, why not?
I'm a barbarian, I don't have that.
I mean, you
Wow.
practically
How
do.
many fucking words?
Wow. Okay, so he's like, well, you suck at attacking. How do you feel, dick?
Like I'm not the one running away from.
All right. Okay. Oh man, this is interesting.
Why am I able to bard but not barbarian?
And why is Henna able to barbarian but not bard?
Well, right now she's mute, so that's why.
Yeah, I mean, I can do one thing and one thing only.
And it's not sing. But yeah. So as that goes on, Chris, you continue just sort of what are you doing with your action then? Because I'm not gonna count that as an action. That was just more of a like yelling at him and seeing how it went.
So picking up my other hand axe wouldn't count as the action?
No, it's just picking it up off the ground. I never said it was stuck in anything.
Cool. So I definitely put that back. And then that was 15. Move forward.
Okay.
Further free action, flip him the bird.
Sure. All right. You just flip him the bird.
I have done no physical damage to this man, but I hurt his feelings.
Yeah, I was gonna
bad.
say you're definitely winning in the psychological warfare department. As you psyched him out successfully, I'll say that with your persuasion check, he'll have disadvantage on his next attack. At the very least, I'll reward you for that. But yeah, so up after Dringnir, it is something else. As you
This
guys
is already
continue
my
to
favorite combat.
as you guys continue to watch the sort of shadows like undulate and like ripple a bit, that's it. And up after that, it is Bora.
I mean, you can easily close the distance to him.
Oh, I totally can. Yeah, I'm gonna burn 1 key point so I can do Step of the Wind and get up to him, because that is 60 feet.
And you'd
Okay.
still have 20 to get behind him too.
All right.
Yeah.
So you guys watch as Bora takes a running start, and she's about to start running. As Bora, I need you to roll me an acrobatics or athletics check of your choice. Okay. I will roll just for the sake of seeing if it happens or not, but we'll see.
Probably.
Okay. So Bora, as you're about to start sprinting as fast as you can, you feel something hook around your ankle and trip you up, as you are now prone. As revealing itself is this individual.
This fucker at my feet.
Yeah. You see him sort of form out of the shadows himself, and he also looks to be a drow, but very almost amorphous, with glowing white eyes. And he says, "You really don't want to do that."
I have a question.
Yeah.
If I took the light cantrip, could I activate it with my foot?
You can cast the light on anything, really, on yourself or on an object. So.
Yeah, but if I were to shove my foot in his face and make contact with his face, would I be able to use the light cantrip on the person?
Here's the thing: you can, if you're planning to use it as an attack roll, I will say not necessarily. But if you want to just cast light on your foot and shove it into his face, or cast light and then connect. Oh, so you want to cast light on him?
Yeah, I want to I don't want to attack him. I want to make it look like I'm going to attack him, but barely touch his face with my toe, and then use his cheek as where the light is coming from.
Sure.
A fake out to plant a blinding light.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Also,
him.
I'm pretty sure light creates a 5-foot radius of light, so you're gonna just make his entire head glow. But let me just.
Yes, touch or 20 feet radius.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it says on the light cantrip, if you're casting on an enemy, they have to make a dex save or something.
Yeah, something like that. So let me see.
I'm not.
I don't think so.
Seeing that. You touch one object that is no longer than 10 feet in any dimension.
Until
I
the
don't think
spell
this guy is
ends,
10
the
feet
object
tall.
sheds bright light in its 24 radius. Blah blah blah. The light can be colored.
It's
Yeah, okay, it doesn't say. Oh no, it does. If you target an object held or worn by a hostile creature, that creature must succeed on a dexterity saving throw. I'll count this as that. So he's gonna have to make a dex save against your intelligence modifier, I believe, or your spell save DC, which is your intelligence thing. So it would be a total of 8 plus proficiency, so 8 plus 2, so 10, plus your intelligence modifier. What's your intelligence modifier?
1. It's 11. My dex is 11.
Your dex?
Or the spell thing. It
Spell
says
save DC. Okay.
dex 11 on here.
All right, so he's gonna make a dex save. Let me roll that. But that will be your action to attempt this. So yeah. You try and touch him with your toe, but the moment you're about to make contact with your toe to his cheek to try and make it glow, you immediately see the spark of arcane energy flicker as you're I got this. And then he immediately it almost looks like his back fold in on itself, and he does a complete snapping limbo, and he just dodges out of the way as it just you overextend and swing and just don't make contact. But you were also on the ground anyway, so it was a whole thing. You're still prone.
Yeah.
So you can spend half your movement to get up.
Yeah, I'll spend half my movement to get up.
Doesn't that still leave you with 40 feet?
Yeah. I mean, if you want to use your movement and your, if you want to use your movement, that'd be about 40 feet of movement you'd have. But you'd also be leaving Henna next to this guy.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna do that anymore. Bonus action. I could try. Yeah, I'm gonna spend. No, I can only spend 1 key point per turn, can't I?
In terms of your bonus action, like, yes. But if there's like an ability that allows you to use it like for certain abilities, and yeah. But in this case, yeah, you can only use your Step of the Wind.
Okay, yeah. Then yeah, I think that's my turn since the attempt with the light was my action.
Okay. Enoch, roll me initiative. As you guys hear, just hear, ah! And then immediately see face planting onto the ground, Enoch, over here.
Very excited Henna's gonna start clapping.
Alright, Enoch, do that. I also need you to roll me a Wild Magic Surge.
Oh no.
Oh God.
You know what?
Oh,
I was
fuck.
actually excited for a second, but then I hear those words and I'm like, God damn it.
Oh, fuck.
This.
Oh boy.
Let's see what we get. I would ask if I am targeting something just in case.
I will assume for now that you're either blessing the party or doing an attack roll on an enemy, because I'll say that you noticed what has been going on, and you can, if you want to target one of the enemies, or sorry, if you want to target the guy that they were talking to, I can allow you, but you would not have noticed the guy that's next to Bora until like after you're doing what you're doing.
Okay,
He did
well,
very much threat to
I'm
take
pretty
the
sure
lead.
I'm out of range for what would have been a bless anyways. So
I mean, you
I
can
will
bless
target the
Draenor.
guy with a first level Chaos Bolt, and as he flops on the ground, everyone will hear a faint, "The Queen bows before nobody!"
As you
No,
hear
let's see
this
what that
war
Wild Magic
cry
Surge
coming
is.
from Enoch.
Please,
4,
please
2,
no.
5, 3. And I'm also gonna need to roll that attack.
The amount of excitement radiating from Henna right now not be matched.
4, 2,
Okay.
5, 3.
I feel like Henna's about to pull out her dagger and try to help again.
Also, what's the result for the Wild Magic roll?
Oh my god, this one's just perfect for how this happens, because during battle, the target's allies don't recognize him. Oh wait, that's actually good. I thought that was against Enoch.
I was gonna say the target. That means you literally turned this one guy who Draenor psychologically fucked with, and now all of his friends are like, "Who the hell are you?"
I thought that was on Enoch for a minute, and then I realized it was the targets.
That's even better than what you thought. Okay, this has now become a 3-party fight of now the guy who was talking to you against you guys, but also now against his own friends who are against you guys, who are now also against him. So it's now a weird Mexican standoff.
You're a Mexican standoff in your favor.
Also, how much damage did he do?
Let me first see if I even hit.
Yeah,
I said first level Chaos Bolt.
yeah.
So does that hit whatever it was?
21, yes, it
A
hits.
21.
That's going to be
18 damage.
18. Oh wow, did I get double? I did.
Did you? Oh yeah, then that means you get I think it's like double the thing, and then you also add
It bounces to another nearby target.
There's no other nearby target that you can see, so I guess it just goes streaking off into the water or something. Or no, even better, I'm gonna just say it randomly hits like a rat that's scurrying by.
Yeah, it has to be within 30 feet, so the other guy wouldn't be close enough. So, yeah, sure, whatever, that's fine. And those were both 8, so that's thunder damage.
Okay. And
And
then
what
plus
is
an
the
Enoch
additional
also
two.
got a headache.
Yeah,
Hold
but
on,
plus an
I've got to
additional
figure that
2,
out.
so 18.
29 and 16, so much logistics. And now Enoch, as the dust settles, a hobgoblin Enoch stands up.
So Draenor, this is what happens as you're like, you suck. It's like I'm not the one running away from us. You immediately hear Bora like say ah, and then you just look back, and then you whip around, and you hear ah, and then you just see Enoch or like this random person fall in front of you. And they immediately whip their head around, launch their hand out, and you hear a thunderous as the person in front who you were yelling at immediately just explodes. Like there's like a brief moment where like energy like enters his body, and then he just erupts into gore as you killed him.
Oh, God.
And then also made it so that his corpse would not be identified by any of his friends. Meaning
Straight up.
he's now a John Doe unidentified corpse to everybody who knew him. As that happens, Enoch, he had his like you feel a bolt like shooting at you, like let's see if it hits though. Because there hurts. God. Alright, give me a sec. I really wasn't expecting Enoch to do that, so honestly I completely expected Enoch to do that simultaneously.
It's Enoch. You must expect the unexpected.
Does the 13
really
hit
expecting someone to express it,
does
so
a
it doesn't
13
count.
hit Enoch?
A 13 does hit Enoch.
Okay, so Henna, as you see your servant plop down onto the ground, blow the dude up who you were trying to convince to end this like peacefully. After Dragnar was psychologically fucking with him, you immediately hear a ding, and then you look behind you and you see a bolt launch from like overhead and hit Enoch in the shoulder for 7 points of piercing damage, and Enoch, I need you to roll me a Constitution saving throw.
You should be good at those.
He has proficiency. Okay, you just passed. As you get hit by the bullet, you're like, who dares strike the great? You start stumbling a bit, and you're like, okay, that was weird. As you just like force it out of your body, and you see like just a little bit of like some kind of like pink, like some semi-transparent pinkish liquid just sort of like jut out of your body. As you resisted the Constitution saving throw for
Kind of
whatever
hoping
might
I'd fail
happen.
so I could get a Tides of Chaos immediately.
What was that?
I was hoping I'd fail so I could get another Tides of Chaos immediately.
Fair. But yeah, so you passed, and I will reveal more on the map. No, not that. There we go. As you saw someone go up like from the above ledge and shoot at Enoch, and Enoch got hurt, but he seems to be fine for the most part. And so yeah, that is Enoch's turn. Top of the initiative order, Henna, if you want to continue peace, or you could attempt to get in on the battle and roll your own initiative.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that because yeah.
Okay.
Her servant is here. She must now stab things.
All right. Yeah.
He was
Her servant is
fine.
here to protect
Not
her.
okay.
Her servant is here to protect her. Everything will be fine. All right. So you are now at the bottom of the initiative, Henna. Or you're tied with Bora, who has a higher dex than you. So it goes Bora. Oh, I'll say you guys can switch out whenever you like. But yeah, Bora and Henna share the same initiative. As top of the round, honestly, Enoch is going to get shot again, and so this time is Bora.
Yes, but Bora can deflect missiles.
But can she deflect one missile?
Baby.
Alright.
Maybe.
Let's see. The two attacks. First will be Enoch, second will be Bora. Does an 18 hit Enoch, and does a 22 hit Bora?
Yes.
Yes. But let me roll my deflect missile.
Sure.
I know it's a D10 plus your monk
level
level
plus
plus.
dexterity.
1
Okay, yeah.
D10
Plus dexterity.
plus 8 is what it says on my sheet.
Sure.
What the fuck?
You
You
did do
can
it
stop
correctly.
9 damage.
No, she didn't
What
even
the
do
fuck?
it. He didn't even do it correctly.
Oh,
You just rolled.
I'm trying to figure this out. I'm sorry. There we go.
Yeah, I was gonna say you can just roll the d10. Okay, so a total of 12 damage deflected, as a bolt is launched towards you, and then you immediately just catch it out of the air, and you immediately hear the one behind you yell out in a language that none of you are familiar with, and you managed to catch it. Would you like to use your reaction to throw it back?
Yes, 100%.
All right,
throw it back.
you're
Just cost
basically
a key
just
point.
you're basically just making a dart attack. But if you, I think it, yeah, I think you. Do a
Yeah,
certain
it
amount.
has its own thing on here.
Yeah. So whatever it is, just roll it and see if it hits. 21. You managed to like catch it in the air and then throw it right back at them. I guess roll the deflect missile attack damage. 5 damage. Okay, you managed to catch it and then throw it right back into their shoulders, like, as they yell, "Ah!" Enoch, you take 7 points of piercing damage and another con save for you.
Oh, last time I rolled straight con. I didn't even roll a con save.
Oh, fair enough. You got lucky then. But yeah, roll con save. All right. That's
Time
7.
chaos.
All right, roll it again. All right, you managed to pass, and you the next spell you cast will be a chaos burst.
Oh, you lads aren't playing nice.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so that is their turn. Up next, it is the one behind you, Bora, and he is going to. Let's see. Nope, wrong one. Okay, so you see him attempt to slash at you, Bora, and it doesn't look like he's going for any vital organs. It seems like he's doing a non-lethal attack, weirdly enough. But yeah, he's gonna take a swing at you and try and cut you. That is a 21 to hit.
Yeah.
All right. You take 9 piercing damage. Plus an additional 10 necrotic damage. Plus
Oh,
an
yay.
additional
Oh,
13 poison damage. In
Oh.
total, that is 23 plus 9. 32 damage.
Yeah, I don't look good.
Okay. Henna, as you're like, I'm ready to fight. Or is Amy even back?
Yeah, I'm
She's
back.
not
Okay,
back
yeah.
yet.
So
Oh,
Henna,
good.
you're like, I'm ready to fight. You immediately see Bora get slashed once, and she immediately gets a cut right across from like her clavicle, like her shoulder, her right shoulder, down like past her chest, over her navel, and like down to her left hip. And immediately Henna, you notice this. You see an area. Let me see. You see an area, like a 5-foot area of complete darkness appear and cover Bora.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Au revoir.
And he's going to
Mildly
point his
terrifying.
sword to you, and he says, "I would not get any funny ideas if I were you. Back on the ground, hands behind your back."
Okay, so I'm gonna like try and hold up my hands like don't hurt me. And I'm gonna go and I'm gonna reach into my bag kit and point at Bora.
You're gonna what?
My med kit and point at her. Just like like I'm not trying to fight you, but also I don't want her to die.
Well, she's not unconscious. She's still healthy enough, but but your med kit, I think it takes like a short rest to actually use the med kit properly.
Oh.
Hmm.
Well, in that case,
What you do have is a healing potion.
Oh yeah, I do have that. I don't think
You can use your healing potion on Bora if you'd like.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Yeah.
Okay. Sure. Roll the 2d4 plus 2. Okay, Bora, you get 6 hit points back.
And then I want to start running towards Enoch.
Sure. You know what? You're not within melee range, so just go sprint as you'd like. So move 30 feet.
It's each one's 5, right?
Yeah, each score is 5.
Yep.
To there.
Okay. This is the guy just sort of like tracking your movement as you're running. You can feel his gaze on you, Henna.
So do I get to take my turn yet?
Just about. You're gonna be next.
I mean, I didn't get a turn this round.
Oh, didn't you? Oh, sorry. Then yeah, you absolutely get a turn. I am so sorry. I thought I gave you a turn last time. Last round.
No.
Okay.
The only thing I've been able to do so far has been psychologically break someone, and then Enoch showed up.
Wait, no, yeah, that
And
was
I got skipped.
That was
Because we came back to Henna, and we've gone back through everybody else, but it
Okay.
skipped me.
okay. Then yeah, take your turn, and then you'll get a second turn after this because since I skipped you. 14.
Do
You
I
try-
hit him?
You try and swing, and no, you do not make contact.
I get to go again?
Yeah, your turn again.
I slide around him to flank. Yay, advantage!
Yeah, advantage. Go for it. 16. You swing again, and somehow he barely grazes away, and you miss. You manage to only just chink his armor, but don't actually make any contact beyond the armor itself.
Frustrated angry man noises.
Okay. Frustration. All right. Then yeah, it's his turn. You went. Up next, it would be Bora, I believe. So yeah, what are you doing?
It would be me.
Yeah, in pain. You're still up. As you got cut, you immediately see nothing, and you feel like. Yeah, you just feel pain all over, and you feel a little sick in your own way, but yeah.
Yeah, I think there would be where she kind of realizes, okay, this is not a fight I can win. And she'll just slowly hold her hands up and get down.
Yeah, you're in darkness. They don't even see this.
She's just like, okay, look, take me if you want, but leave the mute girl alone.
Sorry, what do you say?
She basically just said, take me if you want, but leave the mute girl alone.
We gave you the opportunity to leave the milk girl and come yourself, and let you leave, and now you're doing this reverse. You people are confusing, but no. We made. He looks over and he says, "I believe that we." He just looks confused for a moment, like, "I swear we had someone talk to you, but whatever." He just looks around
They
and he
didn't
just
offer
says,
any hospitality to us
"No, he
based
looks."
on their knowledge.
No, I was gonna say he looks around and he says, "Where did liaison go?" Like he just doesn't notice it. Like he sees the body, like you see him look at the body, and then he's like, "Yeah, whatever." So yeah, Boris surrendering for a turn.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll say for now you're on initiative. Hannah, you're up as well.
Okay, I'm gonna keep running towards Enoch.
Sure. Yeah, I mean, you can get to him in like 15 feet.
Yeah.
So wait, what was Bora and Hannah's initiative?
They both have the same
6.
initiative. 6. Oh, right, yeah. Enoch actually goes before both of you, but...
Oh,
Uh-huh.
alright.
Yeah.
I go back.
So, yeah, you can go back and then Enoch goes.
I think I was here.
Like, I'll say that...
Getting everybody all jumbled up, aren't you?
Yeah. I was gonna say, in case... I'll let you redo what Bora does, Zane, if whatever Enoch does makes you decide to change your mind.
Okay.
So, yeah, Enoch, what are you doing?
Enoch will go over to Hannah. Oh, are these bad eggs, McQueen?
Nod.
Your wish is my command. And in this case, I guess, in that case, I'll second level Chaos Bolt those two.
Oh gods.
Which two?
Oh, twin spell Chaos Bolt. Well, I should
No,
say that.
I know. Which two are you attacking? That one and that.
I can
Okay.
only see 2 of these guys. I've been shot multiple times, and I have no clue from where the other ones are.
Fair enough. Well, no, you know it's only been this person over here.
I can see this guy. I can see this guy.
Yeah,
I have
sorry.
twin spell,
Sorry,
so that's just how this is working.
There's a third guy that you can't see, but yeah.
I can kind of see him now that I've moved. This guy way back here, I'm guessing.
Yeah. But yeah. So make your attack rolls. And roll your
Okay.
wild magic surge.
Yep. We are going to...
Which one is for which one? I'll say.
Tell you what, I'm going to use a luck point on that 15.
Sure.
I don't know what that was. Not better. Okay.
It's
So
not
be it.
better. You rolled a 6, so yeah. Luck wasted doesn't do anything. But yeah, choose who got the 15 and who got the 22.
I'll say he gets 22. He gets 15.
Okay. So you launch out your Chaos Burst. This one almost hit him, but it misses. But the 22 does hit him, so do the damage and also see what the Wild Magic Surge is.
14,
20 total.
8, 6.
You can either do Thunder or, I believe, Poison or Acid, whatever it was.
Do I throw poison back at them? They're probably resistant in some way, but I'm going to have to do it just because it's thematically appropriate for Enoch.
Okay. And so you do 20 poison damage.
And he's going to surge, so...
And let's see what he goes from Hobgoblin to... Like, what was he, a young Hobgoblin or, like, an adult Hobgoblin?
He's like a middle-aged hobgoblin. Just
Sure. I mean, it doesn't really matter too much since he's switching. You guys wanted combat.
I'm having fun.
I know, I'm not saying you guys aren't, but I'm just saying you guys wanted combat, so you got combat.
What time of day is it, by the way? It's like afternoon, right?
A little later than afternoon, maybe like early evening.
Okay, that's all I need to know.
Good to know.
30.
By the way, Enoch, your sculptures of henna were perfect, as you see them outside. Alright, what was the result?
Not super helpful in this situation unless these guys just run away from fear, but suddenly Henna will probably see, and maybe others, as like countless tiny worms begin to fall from Enoch's ears in a waterfall.
Oh God.
Okay, the dudes
Confusion and mild revulsion.
Yeah, I was
but
gonna say,
not-
I'm pretty sure everybody except for Bor just looking at this like with cat,
And
like,
he's
the scrunched up cat
Teenage
face.
Triton as well.
He's a teenage Triton. Okay. They're all just looking at Enoch, just like everybody's face is just like scrunched up, like disgust, except maybe Henna's, and yeah. So.
Yeah. Welcome to our world.
mm.
That's probably the last attack Enoch will be able to make, because these guys are probably about to bombard him.
Okay. All right. So that's Enoch's turn, correct? Bor, you changing? Zane, you changing what Bor does?
Not really. She wouldn't really know what's going on because she's in darkness.
True. All right. So Henna, you're up. What do you want to do as Enoch hit this guy, and it doesn't look like it did too much, but it does seem to be coughing from the poison damage. It's like he hits him with like a cloud of noxious gas. As Bori, you hear the guy in front of you coughing.
So let's see. It's not wise. Whatever I do is not wise. I'm gonna give Enoch a bardic inspiration.
Sure. You just sort of do your queenly thing, and Enoch is just like, oh, I feel inspired by the queen. As Enoch, you have a bardic inspiration.
And then, well, shit. There's not much I can.
Sorry, you don't get to be involved, Samus.
Huh?
I said,
What?
sorry, you don't
No,
get to be
you're fine.
involved.
No, you're fine. I'm enjoying this.
I know.
He's not really a combat-oriented player. Character, yes. Player, no.
I know, but just in case he.
Because the only ice things there are combat spells.
Yeah, I mean, pretty much. You can all like I don't know what to say. Ice is pretty much mostly combat, but yeah. So you use your bonus action for bardic inspiration. What else are you doing? If you're doing anything else.
There's not much else I can really do. Like, I have a short bow, but it's not in my action thing, so I don't know how to use it.
You put it.
You go to your inventory and click equip.
Yeah, you click
shit.
on the box, and then you can choose to fire your short bow.
Okay, yeah, I mean, that's, like, literally all I can do.
Yeah, I guess, let me see. I'm just gonna double check your abilities and features, because if I remember correctly, there was something that, you could still do.
Minor illusion, that's the only other thing I can.
I imagine the verbal component missing makes it difficult to cast any spells.
Yeah.
Isn't it the... Oh, wait, no, never mind. That was material. It was the focus.
Since
is.
she can't speak,
Okay.
though, she doesn't have her
What I
component.
will
It's
say-
just part of most spells.
Because of your unique situation and whatnot, I will say that technically unsettling words doesn't require the person to hear you. It just says a creature you can see within 60 feet of you. So if you want to use your action, I will allow you to use your action for unsettling words to essentially give them a 1d6 that they'd have to subtract from the next saving throw that it has to make. If you want, but you don't have to, but yeah.
I think I'm
Or you can use your action to use your short bow, or take the dodge action, or help action. Well, not help action, but yeah, you get what I mean. Alright, no, that's what it was. Technically, you can still use your inspiring leader.
Oh, can I now?
Yeah, it just says a creature that can up to a number of up to 6 allies that can see or hear you, not see and hear you. So by a technical level,
Alright.
you can still use inspiring leader. Essentially, just silent charades it.
This is going to be the best charades I've ever. I'm gonna use that.
Well, no, it takes like 10 minutes to do it, but like it's not
Yeah.
good for combat.
Oh.
But you can start it right
Oh,
now
yeah.
if you want. You can start
Yeah,
the
no,
process.
I won't do
right now.
that. Then it takes 10 minutes. I'm just gonna use my short bow, and I'm gonna try this guy that's shooting at Enoch.
Sure. Make your attack roll. I believe you should be within range. 15. That just misses as it pings off against the wall and almost hits him. You were close. You were close, but you didn't quite hit him.
Darn. All right, that's pretty much all I can do.
All right. Top of the initiative. The two drow. Let me see. Fucking if they can even. They can't see Boros, so probably not. Can't see Hannah, so that one's gonna hold their action. The other one is going to fire at Enoch. Yeah. Just third verse, same as the 19th. Just take out Enoch. Is the ethos of any living creature.
By the ethos.
It's hard for them to not hit Enoch.
That's a natural 20.
Tell you what, I'm gonna luck point
Bye,
that.
Enoch.
Yeah. Does it have to be within a certain range? I think it's a creature within 60 feet of you. Or
I don't think so.
Just double check.
An attack roll is made against you. It just says that.
Okay, smart move. You know what? Very smart move. But I will use the initial damage roll, which is like.
You can roll another.
Yeah.
Attack roll for him, or I can roll a d20, I guess, as well.
That's right. I'll.
Here. That's a 10 plus whatever his proficiency modifier for it is.
Yeah, I actually used the wrong creature's thing, but it's still rolled a 20, so let me actually see what. Does 14 hit Enoch?
If it's anything above an 11, it hits Enoch.
Then it hits. So Enoch, you take 11 points of piercing damage, and you need to make a con save.
That was not. Add 2 to whatever that is.
Well, no, you rolled a Constitution save, I think. Or no, you did a check.
I just rolled straight con again, but
here's the thing.
It should pass.
The DC is 13. You've rolled 13 for your con checks twice. You are fine. All right, so yeah, you managed to avoid being poisoned as you're like feeling very odd. You're feeling very like icky, but you managed to stay going. And
okay, great. I'm not feeling well.
Up next is the person that's between Bor and Dregnar. He's just gonna turn to Dregnar. And back to you. And he's going to make an attack roll against you, Dregnar. Let's see what happens. Does a 22 hit?
Unfortunately, yes.
That is... You take 29 points of damage total. 8 piercing, 13 necrotic, 9 poison.
Would you mind halving that for me since I'm raging?
Correct. So that would be 29 halved, rolled down. So that would be 14, yeah. So yeah, you take 14 points of damage total.
Would that apply to the necrotic and the poison as well?
Yep, he is a
I
totem
resist
barbarian.
everything. I'm a bear totem barbarian.
Ah, that's why.
Yeah. He's my most favorite type of barbarian, the one that means everything is nulled by half. So yeah, he looks at you and he says, you're much tougher than I thought. And he's gonna, oh, by the way, that hits, and you are now in darkness.
Okay.
So yeah, you cannot see. And since you are blinded, attack rolls against you have an advantage, so he's going to take another attack, and he's going to...
but he also can't see me, which means they have disadvantage.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he can't see through darkness.
I mean, you don't know if you
Depends
can
on the
see through
type of
darkness or not. Like I say, you don't know if you can see
darkness-
through darkness or not. This is weird. I just need to move Bora for a second to check something. What did I do? Did I just mark it? This is weird. Whatever. But yeah. So he's gonna make an attack roll against you. And let us see what happens. I believe an 11 misses. So yeah, he tries to swing at you. Oh,
Yeah.
no, sorry. He does get advantage. Now that I think about it. 22. All right.
Yes, that hits.
So that is 29 halved again, so 14. So yeah. In total, you took roughly about 28 damage. And yeah, that is his turn. And so it is now Drangnir's turn.
I'm going to wait, let me double check. Features. mean, he's already got that, so it doesn't matter. I'm going to attack recklessly.
Sure, make your attack roll straight. You can also just move
I
off
can't do
to the-
anything straight.
I was just gonna say you can just move off to the right.
Same.
Just you're within a 5-foot cube of darkness.
Angry man, smart enough to know that the darkness might move with him, since it is centered from a wound he took.
Okay.
So he's just gonna swing.
Cool, go for it. So an 11, that does not hit as you feel no contact with your great axe, Dringner. Frustrated at the cowardice of this enemy, not facing you
Yes.
in true battle.
So I'm going to call him out on it too.
Sure,
As a free action, I'm going to call him a coward for relying upon darkness
sure. Roll
to attack someone.
Roll a persuasion check, see if you can psych him out.
Out here emotionally damaging more enemies.
All right. You don't know if it worked.
Maybe
or
not this time.
Maybe you don't know if it worked or not. You're faltering a little bit because the wounds are still pretty tough, pretty damaging, even though you are resistant to being hurt for the most part.
Oh yeah, no, he gave me 2 hits and I am just barely below half health.
I know.
I'm not happy with this dude.
Damn. Glad we finally have a tank.
All right.
Or a shade has been thrown your way.
Yeah.
Um,
Rainier is finished.
oh,
Enoch, you're up.
Not my intention.
You said Enoch is up?
Yeah.
Yep.
Enoch will kind of look around. Oh.
Okay, I'm back.
How's that
Oh.
going?
Welcome back.
Enoch will kind
You
of
missed
look at the
having shade thrown
situation
at you
and
by your
his own
bestie.
wounds. Queen,
No,
I
I was
suggest we take a tactical retreat. The soothsayer and the pawn should be fine. We can come back for them, resurrect them if anything bad happens.
As you're now being worm-tongued by Enoch.
Nod, nod, nod.
Yeah, I'm gonna retreat the best way Enoch knows how to retreat right now.
Summoning an egg.
Summon.
Summoning a smoke egg.
Rope trick.
Yep.
Yeah. I mean, technically, yeah.
All I'm picturing is
He
when
just
has
touches a piece of rope on his back as it reaches into the air, and everyone watches as the rope reaches, like his legs extend at the same rate as he's going up.
By the way, what did he change into? Like he was a.
He's a Triton right
Yeah,
now.
Oh yeah,
Teenage Triton.
he's a teenage Triton. I remember.
Yes.
Okay.
See, all I'm imagining is when it gets to that point where it turns into the empty space, there's just this temporary, ephemeral egg that just cracks as the rope hits it.
Yeah. All right. So Enoch, you cast rope trick, and I assume climb up.
Yes, he goes into the hole and then he will pull the rope up when Hannah gets in.
Okay. All right. Sacrificing your 2 blinded friends. All right. Bora and Hannah, your turn. Bora, I assume you're still surrendering. Hannah, I assume you are scurrying into the hole, being worm-tongued by Enoch.
I am entering the rope trick.
And the rope pulls up and disappears.
Okay.
Oh,
I was
wait,
gonna
I
say,
haven't rolled my
Hannah,
D20.
Hannah,
Hold on one second.
just before you do that, you hear the whispers again.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, did that roll?
I see.
That didn't. I'll just roll in here.
Wait. So just before I go up, that's what.
Yeah, as Enoch does this, you hear the voices, multiple voices say, "Join them. Speak to me."
Mildly terrifying.
Great things are in store for you.
And now you're being tempted to become a warlock.
Okay.
No
I'm
one
gonna
can copy you.
look at the rope. and then hesitate because he said, "Speak me." And then I'm gonna very slowly put my bow on the ground and then lay back down.
Okay. Enoch, your queen lays on the ground.
He understands tactics. We'll catch him off guard like this.
Yeah. Psych them out. Enoch's like, oh, she's thinking 5 steps ahead. She's clearly trying to put them into a false sense of security. Alright, yeah. That... Also roll the d20 for the Wild Magic Surge.
I already did. It's a 15.
Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. So... That's your turn, Hannah. Bora, are you doing anything?
Other than silently praying that Felix gets to Orin quickly, no.
Okay. Up next, it is... top of the initiative, the Drow can't really shoot Enoch. Sees Hannah laying on the ground. Gonna hold their action. That's the other thing. You know what? Give a simple... Make an attack on Dringnir. Does a natural 20 hit?
Unfortunately.
That is a total of fuck ton of damage. Christ alive, that's not even me being facetious. Okay, I have to do actual math here.
Based on how much damage he's been doing, that's probably enough to outright kill most people.
Okay.
Thankfully, he's got the
Yeah, the
resistance.
Raging Barbarian. Okay, so it's 9 plus 4 plus 8 plus 11 plus 10 plus 12. So 20, 30, 41, 53 points of damage.
Is that reduced?
By half, yeah. No. What I mean is that, like, that's 53 damage raw, then halved because of your raging. So, half would be
26.
21.
I'm down.
Okay. You're now unconscious.
21 is exactly what I have left.
Alright. 21, but you don't have to make death saving throws. You're stable. Alright. Hannah, you hear a slight thud to the ground. And... it was his turn. What's Enoch doing?
Enoch just hears another thud. Oh, and another pawn falls. So right, there's plenty more.
God. All right.
I want to clarify. He doesn't pull the rope up if Henna's not in there. But he does the same thing Henna's doing, where he just lays on the ground flat inside
yeah, I
the
was gonna say inside of the bubble, like just looking like, I see. I will too do this, but nobody can see him do it. All right. Yeah, Bora, you also heard the slight thud. You can probably tell that, like, Dragnar fell because you don't hear him yelling anymore. And yeah. Does Bora... Okay, from what I can tell, Bora and Hannah have given up. Does Enoch give up, or is he just doing something else?
He won't move until Hannah makes a move at this point. So he's literally just inside his space laying down.
Okay, sure. The rope is still down. All right. The individual by Bora is going to look to you and say, "You come over here now, and tell your friend inside of that climbed up that rope to join you."
Huh?
The guy says, "You come here now and tell your friend who's went up that rope to join you."
Deborah?
To Hannah.
You know, the mute.
Oh yeah. Henna's gonna stand up, but tap her throat, then look up towards where the rope is, and motion for Enoch to come.
Enoch can see that the queen is beckoning him.
The hard decisions in life. Does he not use the rope to get down, or does he flop down?
Or telescope down.
Flop, please flop. Oh
You could
my
either
God.
telescope, climb, or flop down. Your choice. You have one of three.
He has to flop, and this is gonna knock him unconscious.
Okay, sure. So Henna, you motion for Enoch to join you. You stand there like, okay, we've got this, and then hear a, and then you look, and then you see Enoch just unconscious on the ground, splayed out.
Okay, so upon further inspection of my it says that I can use it to stabilize a creature.
He doesn't
in
look like.
combat.
I'll say that it doesn't look like he's dying. The floor didn't do lethal damage to him.
Okay, good. Never mind then.
My
I just
rope
wanted
wasn't
to
like
be sure.
60 feet in the air. I was thinking
Yeah.
more like 15 to 20 range. Like I had 3 hit points. There was no way I could.
No,
not
you're not dying.
I just had to make sure you weren't.
I'll say that
escaping.
it's basically the equivalent of he slammed his head against the desk and knocked himself out. Like he's stable, but he's definitely unconscious.
Okay,
I'm
I'm
gonna
gonna look back at this guy and just be like, "What now?"
He's just gonna say, okay, I need Draenir and Enoch to roll me a 1d4 each.
A 1d4.
Yeah. Okay. Enoch, after severely knocking himself out, will be conscious in 4 hours. Draenir in 2. Okay. The guy comes over, Henna, and he just sort of picks up Enoch's body, like his teenage Triton body.
And I'm gonna kind of like try and express that I want him to be careful with him.
You see him sort of whistle, and then some kind of you see him whistle, and then you see the sort of rippling that was happening with the shadows disappear, and you see some kind of weird creature, not that large, but some of that sort of show up around the corner and just come over, and the guy and the 2 other drow just come over, pick up Draenir's body and Enoch's body, and sort of tie them to this thing, taking away their weapons, their non-existent armor, whatever goods they have, they just like load it into some bags and whatnot. They also take any weapons, money, basically they take everything from you except for your clothes, for all of you.
They take Enoch's inconspicuous empty bag.
Yes, they take his inconspicuous empty bag.
not the magic bag.
Yeah.
Did they even take the sending stone?
They took everything. The only thing you have on you is your clothing.
And then it's just gonna make begging hands not to take.
Not to take what?
She's gonna like make begging hands for them not to take her. Like she's gonna
For
like.
loot.
Okay,
what?
you know what? Roll me a persuasion check. I'm saying, he looks at you and says, "You're a musician, so it should be fun, and lets you keep your loot."
What?
He lets you keep your loot,
Yay!
so Henna doesn't have to go through withdrawals.
She's just gonna hug it.
Okay. Bora, you're stood up and then you are blindfolded and you are manacled. And the manacle is connected to like a chain, and you're sort of just being not necessarily dragged or like harshly led, but you're just being like sort of pushed from behind to a small extent every once in a while to keep you going. Enoch and Draenir are tied to whatever this beast is, and you, Henna, are very much unmanacled and free to walk about as you will, but you are still being like in between this guy and the two other drow, and they both just sort of look to the corpse of like the guy who was talking to you guys earlier, and they're just like, "Who the hell is that?" And then they just keep walking past after like stepping on top of the body.
It's good that nobody important.
Yeah, they're all like, it's a miracle that actually nobody died just at all.
Henna's gonna look at this other guy that seems to be in charge now and kind of do the same thing where
Where what?
asking to this guy who seems to be in charge. She's gonna tap her head again, like asking if he knows what's going on with the voice in her head.
He just sort of looks to you, and then he just keeps walking ahead, not confirming or denying.
All right.
And you guys are led through the tunnels and eventually come upon like a crack in the wall where you see him sort of say something in language you don't understand and like trace his finger over something, and then the wall sort of moves out of the way. You guys go through, and then it closes behind you, and you guys continue down a continuing path, and that's where we'll end the session, with some of the party being captured and others back somewhere else. Hopefully you guys were having fun. I honestly hope I didn't like make it too annoying for you guys. I didn't like it that I didn't make it too hard.
Oh no, I liked it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I had fun. I feel like if he was hitting anybody but me or Bora, they would have just straight up died.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I think the minimum amount of damage he did was like 21 or something. So yeah, I don't think they would have outright died, but I think it would have been an insta knockout because remember he wasn't doing lethal damage.
True.
But that crit, if it hit anybody but Drangnir or Bora, then it absolutely would have destroyed them.
That is also very true.
If it hit Enoch, Henna, or Leah, or Orin, they would have been instantly carved in half.
God.
He did 51 damage. Look at both your health and tell me that I'm not wrong.
You're not wrong.
Technically, it wouldn't be an insta-kill for Enoch because it doesn't have to be exactly twice the health to insta-kill.
What's Enoch's health?
28.
Yeah, he would have just been knocked out. So yeah, he would have. But I guess for Leah...
I'm much happier with how Enoch went out.
Yeah, it's funny because it's not even the enemies, because they didn't even have the chance to take him out. He was basically impervious. He just knocked himself out, and I'm honestly glad because it's funnier that way.
I'm just amused that this is the first encounter that Henna hasn't been knocked unconscious in.
Yeah, but the other party members are being knocked unconscious. Even the burly
They're all
ones.
unconscious. I'm at full health.
Yeah, you have not been attacked once. You played the diplomacy card, and it almost really worked. It almost worked if everybody just decided to roll with what you were doing.
Which you should have, but whatever.
I'm just sad I didn't get a better wild magic surge on that second one when I hit the guy. I just desperately so wanted it to be an insta-kill.
Oh, for the poison?
Yeah, for the big guy.
That would have been funny as hell if you just instantly dropped him and it's like I'm so bad. I'm doing so much damage to you. Enoch casts a spell. The dude just like Gmod ragdolls from the poison.
I mean, the entrance was glorious.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I'm sorry it took so long for Enoch to show up. Magnus, it was just a situation of I really just wanted to do that entrance of he just sort of like falls from the ceiling, splats on the ground, and immediately hits a guy while full health magic surging.
It was more than hit him, he obliterated him.
He did, and he made it so that nobody would ever recognize the corpse.
No one even cared to recognize the corpse. Technically, the wild magic surge only stipulated during battle, but I like it better since the fact that he died, that nobody recognizes him anymore.
I mean, I was thinking about it. I was like, it says that they don't recognize their friend, but it doesn't say for how long. I guess the corpse won't be recognized.
Now, how glad
no,
are
I
you
know
that
it
it
is.
was a baseless minion that was out and not the main guy?
I mean, I would have been
Are
fine
you
if it
sure
was
it
the
was a
main guy.
baseless minion?
I'm gonna be honest. I would have been fine if it was the main guy. It's not like I'm saying, oh, he
It
must
just would have
be
been so
Captain.
funny if suddenly this guy was dealing with his own allies shooting the drow poison tipped arrows at him while we were also fighting him. Just a giant clusterfuck, the best kind.
To be very honest with you guys, that guy was to their group what Henna is to yours. Where he's the face and the diplomatic talker, but not
He
necessarily
wasn't good
the
at
most,
that.
but not necessarily the hardiest of combatants. I mean, also
I know
he
this guy
was.
pretty
Really
dropped
wasn't
him
good
by
at
20
diplomacy,
damage.
though.
Okay. Here's the thing. He sort of was and wasn't. Because A, he managed to get Henna to agree. The only thing is that Bora and Drangnar are just so thick-headed that they refuse no matter what. Because
He
remember,
was telling me to put down my weapons. If he had altered it to where he said I could stay armed, I just couldn't draw them, I would have stood down.
oh no, but he doesn't know you and he doesn't know what your triggers are. He just said, give us your weapons because you're dangerous. Or, God, what's even funnier is that...
I mean, I wouldn't necessarily say that he was very.
Huh?
I wouldn't necessarily say that he's very dangerous.
No, I meant Dragnar.
I know.
I
Me
mean,
too.
No, that was player fault.
yeah, that was technical errors of rolling damage and not attacks. Because I was like, how are you missing every single one? I was like, you are literally the most unluckiest motherfucker, and this is funny as hell because this is a normal drow, and you can't hit him for shit. Neither of you. And then what's called Henna stabs Bora, and Bora hits Drangnar, and I'm like, he's just talking to Bora and dodging and weaving, and he's doing nothing, and he's just talking.
And I love how the second Enoch makes an entrance, he just blows
Oh,
the guy
yeah.
to pieces.
That's even better. It's just like Enoch comes down, like Drangnar psychologically warfare. Enoch comes over, immediately blows him up, and makes sure that nobody recognizes the corpse outside of you guys.
Wait, no, it should get better. Like, a few days are gonna go by and they're gonna be like, wait, where'd this guy go?
Didn't we have someone for this? Deserter.
That's literally what happened in the fight. They were like, oh yeah, where is the person that we had talking to, guys? And then they were just like, they looked around, the dude looked around, couldn't find him, looked at the corpse, said, whatever, and then just sort of stepped on the corpse on the way out. They never found who they were with because they never recognized him. Which makes it even funnier because you blew him up so they wouldn't recognize him.
They might recognize pieces of him.
Maybe.
But, yeah, fully expect Drengar's gonna be very upset when he regains consciousness. They might just have to sit there and keep knocking him the fuck out.
Maybe. I mean, to be fair, he's only going to come back with, like, 1 HP every time or something like that. But,
Yeah.
so it's not like it's going to be the most difficult thing. He's just going to be very obstinate. But...
No, it's gonna be angry, give me back my weapons, tries to break free,
Mm.
and has to get punched in the face.
Yeah, pretty much. They're probably going to constantly do that just to make sure that he doesn't fight too much. But at the very least, you guys left a body for the group to to follow.
Indicate to our future murder hobo and our pacifist, we gone.
I will say, you know what? I'll allow one more roll. Hannah, roll me an intelligence check.
Me?
Yeah.
Okay, hold on.
I'll give you advantage because it's fairly obvious.
Yay!
You think for a moment and you're like, whatever, and then you just continue walking. But then you think for a moment because you're walking towards the north of where the map is, so you think for a moment and you're like, we are being taken somewhere, and there's a bloody body.
Mm-hmm.
That's where we'll end the session.
You think for a little longer,
Leave
and then
some
you're
bloody
like,
footprints.
and then I was gonna say, then you think for a moment longer, then you're like, oh, I can just use the blood to be footprints for my friends later, so they can find us.
Yeah. I'm gonna purposefully step on the body, and
Huh?
just like the other guy did.
Yep. And you leave a bloody footprint trail right to where that hidden door is.
Second question: how long do worms pour from my ears? That could be the second trail leading
Yeah.
Very true.
A very disturbing secondary trail.
I will say that the worm ear thing happens for an hour, so the blood may dry up sooner than that, but the worms will definitely leave a trail.
They'll see the blood and the footprints, and it'll be like, oh, there must have been a fight here. Then they'll see just thousands of worms lying on the ground, some of them frozen to death, most of them probably frozen to death on the rocks. And there's Enoch! Can that just be an at-will ability that I can just cause tiny worms to cascade from my ears?
Nah, I'm just gonna say it lasts the hour.
That's fine.
That would be something though. Telescoping legs just randomly.
Well, my other thought for escape was actually to cast Expeditious Retreat on myself, use my action to dash,
And pick
and
up
then
Hannah?
just pick up Hannah,
Yeah.
go full like giant leg, and just sprint in the opposite direction.
I honestly thought that was what you were gonna do. Just book it with Anna.
It was a real toss-up between just crawl up a rope and then have her come and we just hide and watch them carry the bodies of our friends away, or just sprint off. I just figured you would do something like, oh, well, there's someone else hidden right back that way, since, you know, that seems to be their base. So.
Well, if literally anything else had whispered in my mind, that would have worked.
I mean, who knows what will happen next week? You guys got combat, and now you guys are dealing with a different situation altogether.
Good news is Enoch doesn't need a lot of components and stuff for his spellcasting, so he can still cause mayhem, even if we're put into a tight spot without our stuff.
I mean, remember, Enoch is manacled as well.
But I have subtle spell.
True. You have like 5 subtle spells.
I have 2 more subtle spells, so I can cast 2 more spells. But you know what? If I mix them in with my wild magic surges, I can still cause chaos.
This was Bora.
Fair. Hey, on the bright side, Bora's still conscious. She at least earned herself that right and wasn't knocked the fuck out.
Me being unconscious was the only way they were gonna get me.
Oh, I know.
And you know it.
Oh, I know. That's why I knocked your ass out. He gave up on diplomacy with you. You were just like raiding. He's like, okay, and you're just going night night.
And I just love the imagery of, like, Hannah slowly surrendering and beckoning Enoch to surrender as well, and just...
Honestly, we're...
The entire way down. Like, it's not like he was diving, like a high dive. Just, like, planking in the air as he just hits the ground.
Okay, so I'm gonna be
Like
real
the
with
sound
you.
of a wet pancake hitting a wall.
I'm gonna be real with you. Somehow, for some reason, this session, both Henna and Leah swapped which team they were on the sides of chaos and common sense.
Indeed.
Like, Henna was just like,
They
we
swap
have to...
moralities with someone.
Yeah, like, Henna was like, we have to, you know, be smart about this. Like, Leah, you gotta stop. Like, let's not be too crazy. Stop robbing people. And Leah was just like, I want more. I'm willing to stab a guy. I'm willing to do it if he sees us.
I mean, I was also willing to stab them.
You were willing to stab them if they did anything to Leah. Leah was just willing to stab them if they saw her.
True.
Like,
but also,
obviously-
it was kind of gonna be...
Yeah.
So Leah, there would just suddenly be a knife in his chest.
To be fair, we also
Like,
have...
that's how that was gonna go.
Yeah, I was also gonna say, we also did have the weird morality swap, skill swap between Henna and Rengnir. swapping roles of the barbarian and the bard.
That was really funny.
I'm not gonna lie. This
Tell
entire
her things
this
she
entire
shouldn't be able to
session
do.
this entire session was diversion of expectations. The episode.